Get all your
Smith.
offensive stuff out now.
It's already up.
Darn.
It's okay. I haven't pressed go yet, so you can still do it.
Yeah, we can only
Farts.
ruin one stream.
Farts. Oh, that's the offensive stuff that we want to hear. Farts. Birds.
Oh, sorry.
What made that perfectly good is just how much you peeked out and your gain cut that
good.
off.
Did any of it come
sound
through?
more? Yeah, it made it sound more believable, actually.
It's just
Oh, it
somewhere
was
in
my
the distance.
mouth. I can't. My microphone is above my head. I can't get my butt up there.
Yeah, it just sounded like far off in the distance. Oh, I
Ah,
still
yes,
have
the
this.
far away goodbye fart.
I still have this 55-gallon drum of WD-40 open. Let me close that out real quick. Cool. Let's play some D&D. Starting off with a little bit of a recap from last time. The world seems darker now. You feel it in the winds. You see it in shadows. You hear it in the silence where life once thrived. 13 months have passed in Kyrios since the Aeonborn returned. They split apart and went their own ways, and life went on, but in a darker world. The war for Sarsia raged on. The Blood Witch Morrigan has spread a corruption through all the lands of Kyrios, but people are starting to fight back. Led by a group known as the Paragons, rebels from all parts of the world are banding together to push back against the growing darkness, but even as they fight, her influence grows. A vision is shared across Kyrios. Morgan in a city at the center of the abyss, feeding from a life force given by the Prime Titan. She seeks to grow invincible, but she must be stopped. Only a few of the Aeonborn answer the call. Only a few of them return. Tinka, Leon, and Himothy meet once again, this time joining in with the Paragons aboard their great skyship. Making new allies and heading off to the continent of Yarma, the regrouped Aeonborn seek to destroy one of Morrigan's simulacra. One whom they believe to be injured and in hiding, and so they journey into the heart of a corrupted city called Ormrath. They land in the dark woods outside the city and venture inward towards it. The whole forest is alive with corruption, black vines twisting with red veins of dark magic that spread across the forest floor and up into the trees. Stepping cautiously, but not cautiously enough, Himothy grazed one of the corrupted vines, and through the tree cover outstepped a shambling creature. Vaguely humanoid, but covered with bark and spiny needles across its body, it wailed and headed for the group. As it chitters and squelches, more figures begin to emerge, twisted, vine-like beings, and then an enormous corrupted tree across the way opens its eyes. That's where we pick up today. You survey the scene quickly and can see you're pretty well surrounded. They seem to be coming out of basically everywhere. At least at this juncture, what you can see is 6, maybe 7 entities. But they are on all sides. Sack, can you make for me a perception or insight check? The DC here is 18.
Sure, happily.
Yeah, crushed
Oof.
it. So you're really kind of the first one to survey this scene and what's happening. This is all happening very quickly. But you can tell in like this instance after you've all frozen, right? You hear them coming, you see them coming, you stop moving. And as you kind of survey the area, you notice that they're not actually looking at you, but rather kind of beyond where you're standing and in the direction of the creature that set out the alarm. They're also moving quite slow, and the large tree figure, though its eyes are aglow, doesn't appear to be moving, and it too seems to be kind of trying to survey, but hasn't noticed you yet. Before we start with any kind of initiative, I want to let you do any pre/non-combat actions you may want to do. Say anything, whatever it may be. Basically, this is like a few seconds for you to respond to the environment before jumping in.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my mage armor.
Non-combat actions. That's technically a combat action.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
I think Sack will address the group quietly because he doesn't know how responsive they are, but it seems like they respond to our input to the environment. They may not know exactly where we are. If that's too many words, tell me and I'll
that's fine.
condense it.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I think it's fine. Just a couple quick seconds. Make for me a stealth just to see like how quietly you're doing this. Because you're indicating you're doing it quietly, you get it at advantage.
Sweet, so I roll it flat.
It's important. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
A lot of hand and arm signals.
Yeah. Fenwick acknowledges, and you see him kind of like reach down slowly, and he picks up like a branch and tosses it as hard as he can. Let's see how successful he is. Yeah. It seems to land kind of over in this direction. He gives it a pretty hefty horking. And when that happens, you notice most of them turn. The tree, not so much. Again, it's not doesn't seem to be like actively moving so much as just kind of like stuck where it is. You do see its eyes dart in that direction though, and they start to move over towards it.
Wow, they're really coming out of the woodwork.
Boo!
You say that, Tinka?
No, that was Bridget. Tinka would probably ignore it.
Himbo's here just looking worried because he's the one that tripped this thing, and like as like Zach's like saying his thing in the group, like Himbo's mouth and like sorry.
Fenwick kind of like gives you one of those like military kind of points with his whole hand, kind of feeds it through the forest. To the south of you, it looks like there's less of the corruption, not like completely empty, but like slightly less dense, indicating like you guys can maybe just dart without having to fight if you don't want to. And then he also says, we shouldn't make too much noise.
But remember, the last time we ran away from things that got out of hand. Maybe we should destroy it while we have the chance.
If there are more, we could draw attention.
Himbo's just gonna point at that one because he was gonna say the same thing. So rather than say it again, just
I think Sack's just gonna wait and see if there's a group consensus.
Yeah, you really have two
Yeah.
choices.
Well,
Go ahead, Bridget. Sorry.
no, I think Tinka would wait too.
Yeah, at this point, so like mechanically, we do have the run feature. This is not that. You're not technically running from a fight. Fenwick has given you like a possible out if you stay quiet because they seem to not be as motion driven as sound.
Well, I think Sack will whisper, well, we can always give it a try, and if we screw it up again, we'll probably have to fight. But, I say let's try and get into this city quietly.
Finn nods. He's very much in agreement. You don't know how far into the city you have to get. You don't know what's inside. Like, avoiding a fight is always going to be, in his mind, better. He's like a hunter type, right? So he doesn't want to just, like, fight for the sake of fighting.
Yeah, Sack definitely agrees with that. Seems like they might be kindred spirits.
Cool. Then let's do another round of stealth checks. You just all need to be above what the opposed is, as like a group, an average. Oh God,
Wow, that hurts.
you're really lucky.
Waste of a nat 20.
Yeah, that's really terrible. We need to get you out of the aggressively loud armor. No, I rolled a 3 though, so like all of you are above it.
Oh yeah. They don't have ears.
They have ears, they don't have eyes. So kind of like as you guys make your way further south, they continue to move in the direction that they were in. The big tree doesn't seem to move. You guys all head south into the woods.
I was rooting for us.
Boo.
I'm gonna just throw up now.
Dies
Bark
from
is worse than their
cringe.
bite.
Oh,
I don't like that one. That's the one everyone uses.
We're gonna make like a tree and get out of here.
Make like a baby and head out.
First, head out first. You guys head back into the woods. Let's do a round of perception checks as you're kind of like navigating through. Fenwick's pointing you the direction you need to go, so you don't have to necessarily do any navigation or anything. He's got that point, that part handled. It's the being aware of your surroundings. Oh my god.
Wow.
heck yeah, gang.
You all can, Himothy especially with nuclear ears, for whatever reason, is like fully aware that, yeah, like fully aware that like if there are other things in the woods, the way that you're going, how stealthily you guys are kind of going, you seem to be able to like avoid where the sounds are coming from. And you do hear sounds of some of them moving through the trees, and as you're looking, you do see more of them. They are everywhere. Getting a closer look at them, do I still have, yes, the images of them. As you're kind of like walking through, you get a sense that these were once human. You're able to avoid, but like the way they're moving, the way they're speaking, the way they're, or not speaking, like making sounds and kind of like creaking, it looks as if the vines, the blight has grown up over them, the bark has grown over them, but you can see pieces of flesh underneath. Himothy, I'm gonna let you do this for free as a free action. If you want to use your like divine sense or whatever it is, you don't have to use a version of that. It's gonna be like Elentari is giving you the ability to cast it once for free.
Let's do it.
Outside of that, sorry if I can make a roll at the same time. Can I just make an Arcana or a History check to see if Tinka knows that these are technically dead humans or dead beings?
Sure.
Thank you. Which one, Arcana or History? Which one would you prefer?
I think Arcana makes the most sense here. It's magic that she's kind of encountered before. I think yeah. It's not terribly difficult. Like if because you guys are all rolled so freaking high on your perceptions, like paying any amount of attention, especially like as you're thinking about how this magic worked, and it seems to consume whatever it is that it's like in the presence of. It makes sense to her to think, oh well, this magic has enveloped other living entities. This is not like a new creation. This is it controlling or sitting on top of something else. I think like that's about what you would get out of it.
Yeah, like I was gonna
Great,
ask,
cool. No reason why.
like from Leon's point of view too, like having treated all the corruption and all the stuff, like is this the same thing or is this something different?
You can also roll for me an Arcana or a Medicine.
Would I be able to roll
Medicine then.
nature at all?
You can. It's gonna have a really high DC.
Okay.
No, it won't, because your exposure to it would have been, I forget, Sac was actually in the city where you face this stuff. Doesn't matter. Now
Okay.
one,
I
that one
know
doesn't
nothing.
matter.
Oh, I love that show though, Sack in the City.
Well, Leon knows, like, kind of similarly looking at these, it has an element of necrosis to it. And I think rather than looking at the blights themselves, you're looking at the trees and the way it spreads, the kind of like spider webby nature of it and veiny nature of it. It does look very similar to what Viz had on his side, except that what you have come to conclude not just in your time back, but even from the first campaign and the encounter with the flying beasts. The red version of that stuff was like this more intense reborn version. Right? You encountered the black Icarus versions, and then you encountered the ones that were more blood-like, I guess. In the same way, this seems very much like the same thing, but worse.
Okay. Yeah. If Leon has a couple moments, just again, like quietly to everyone, like if they're not near the
Yeah, with
little
your perceptions, absolutely, you can do this stuff for free. You can
yeah,
talk.
he's just gonna kind of pass out. He's just gonna be like, I think this seems like the corruption that attacked Viz. It's different, maybe worse. It's definitely very similar. This is from Oregon for sure.
Oh, we need to stop her.
Fenwick kind of like looks back at you and he goes, "You've seen something like this before."
Yeah. One of our old companions. He was being consumed. We saved him, but it was an ordeal.
He survived. It's not what's happening with others. They all succumb.
Well, our friend was particularly hardy, and we did spend a long time trying to save him.
Perhaps we need to have another conversation when we're in a place we can speak more openly. I need to know how you
Absolutely.
healed this individual. If this is spreading, it
It's
needs to be
Power of
healed.
love.
It's not something that we could mass produce, but we can talk and we can share, but don't get your hopes up. I don't want you to get your hopes up.
Understood.
Does
Speak more, Michelle.
Timothy hear this?
Yeah, you guys are all probably in close
He's just
proximity.
gonna stare daggers at Leon, like what the like without saying it, but he's thinking like, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay. Does Leon notice this?
What's your passive perception? Above a 10, and yeah.
12. Yeah.
Yeah, I think as you're like speaking, you probably turn around just to like continue to survey and absolutely lock eyes briefly.
Leon, I guess if there's a moment where he's not going to draw too much attention, he's just going to kind of like shrug at Timothy, like, well, what's your problem? What's going on?
Timothy's just gonna leave it be for now and just let it go.
I guess Leon's going to be like confused. He's going to be like, whatever. Like,
What did I do?
If Leon stops talking, Tink is just gonna take over and go, "We cured him with the power of love."
Finn kind of just looks at you like an idiot.
You would understand. You'll understand one day when you're older.
He looks to those of you who are being more serious and he says, "Does she not understand that we're in a very dire situation? Is she always like this?"
Yeah, some
Yeah.
people it helps to sometimes have a little bit of levity.
Different people deal with serious situations in different ways. This is just how she handles it.
Perhaps until we're out of here, the gnome stays quiet.
Mm.
Ooh, I don't like this one.
All right, let's continue on.
He keeps helping you like navigate through the forest. It takes a little bit of time. Let's put you on the region map.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So where you are is where this Aeonborn token is, on the right side, kind of still in the forest. And eventually he does lead you, and you have to end up going like south and then around into one of this more southerly regions. Eventually you do get kind of to the town's edge. When you start to make your approach, you let's do another round of stealth checks, just real quick, and then perception checks.
So at that, Tinka just gets really angry. She raises her voice and says, I don't think you understand
As
the
you
amount of
start talking,
suffering.
he very quickly like slaps you.
Oh my god. All right, Zach, you also not rolled a natural one, so what do you do?
Fuck me.
You react to the slap?
Well, I mean, perception was my nat one. So no, I don't even
Uh-oh.
think he knows it happened. He probably thinks it was like a branch snap.
Oh, I was looking at the nature one. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Sack's at the rear, like watching the back, and just thinks it's like a twig snapping.
Okay, so let's do real quick. Stealth was 18, 6, 1, or 2, and 21.
21?
21. Cool. You guys are gonna be really lucky again this session, it seems. I rolled a 5. Your perception, Leon, you kind of make it out first. You hear off in the distance creaking and what sounds like leather on leather tightening.
Oh. I hear something off over in that distance over there. I think it's. I mean, maybe we should go investigate.
With rolling a nat 1, would my passive kick in instead? Or am I just...
They serve different purposes.
How does that work?
So like
Okay.
as far as like passive perception is like you're relatively aware of like your surroundings. When you do an active perception, it's like if you're trying to survey what you're specifically like looking for in the environment, maybe to him gets blurred, but you're still aware that like you're in a very dangerous place. And we'll like chalk that up to like why he had good stealth in this instance.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Passive's really good for like identifying traps before you come up on them. In this case, it's not like a trap necessarily. I think what this probably looks like to Sack is like as Leon's saying this, he's turned in an opposite direction, so he's just not paying attention to that same direction. Until your attention is drawn to it, and then absolutely your passive 18, you hear it immediately once he points it out. That leather on leather, and you kind of like point in the direction that you're hearing it from, and Finn, he goes, well, that's where we need to head. We should go cautiously. He just kind of keeps moving though in that direction. I'm not going to make you roll another stealth or anything. Eventually, though, you do come up against a thorn wall. You can see where the vines have completely overgrown. Basically, any entryway, what might have been inroads, what might have been like surrounding areas. What's hard to say whether or not there's like something underneath it, but you do see these thick, dense vines completely overgrown. That leather tightening sound, you can see them moving when you get closer. And they're moving faster than you would expect something to be able to move. Like they're almost alive. But you need to go through them, and Finn kind of says, we gotta find a way through, or find a way around.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask how are they moving? Are they like... Is it like actively growing, or is it just like a writhing living being?
More like a writhing. The tightening sound you're hearing, that leather on leather, is like them kind of clenching as they're moving in and through one another. It doesn't seem to be growing up or out necessarily as much as it does just like reacting to the environment.
Yeah.
Well, I have a feeling I could probably blast a way through, but that might give us away.
Yeah, as soon as you say that, Finn's like, we should find another way. The more noise we make, the worse off we'll be.
DM question, sorry.
Mhm.
In this frame specifically, the tree beyond the wall of flesh, ostensibly, is that just a tree, or can we see any corruption on it?
I'll say, even though it's not pictured, assume it's still everywhere. Even
Okay.
in the trees and stuff beyond. You'll see, like,
Okay.
pieces of it. With your passive 18, absolutely you would notice.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like we can go over without alerting something. I was thinking maybe we rig up a system to go over it, but it seems like it's more widespread the closer we get. So maybe we'll get lucky and find a break in the wall.
Yeah, Finn kind of agrees. Like, we could walk around, at least see if there's anything like a break in it. He says, alternatively, I can scout ahead. Just if you stay here or come with me, regardless of what we do, we need to stay silent.
Tinka nods until the next stealth check. Doesn't want to
Alright.
be a pain in the ass, but it's in the dice.
That's in the dice.
I think Zach will offer to go with him if the group decides he should scout ahead, because
Yeah,
partially he just doesn't trust him.
sure. What is the reason he doesn't trust him, if I might ask?
Lack of familiarity, I think.
Fair.
And because he hit me.
Yeah, Sex's been burned by a supposed ally. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah. And it's also kind of his expertise as well in scouting, and
Yeah.
I think maybe there's a slight air of like, I'm sure he could do it, but like, I can probably do it better, even though he's not verbalizing that.
Okay. Yeah, he says, well, it's up to you. We can go together or individually. It's a call for you guys to make as a party.
Well, gang, what do we think?
Like, you want to go ahead and we stay back? Is that what we're deciding?
Yeah, that's what he's suggesting.
Well, I have a little friend that I can bring out that can give us a bird's eye view for a minute.
Yeah,
If we want to see our
I
surroundings.
could also help look around as well. Like,
That'd be awesome.
With your radiant wings, Leon.
Yeah, I think that's probably a bad
Leon's got
idea.
some other tricks up his sleeve than that, DM. Come on now. You know this.
This is radiant.
He says as he grows radiant wings.
Right. I have other tricks. He bursts up into the air 30 feet, flying
Look,
with
I rolled a
golden...
damn 20, okay? He wants to help, okay? Shut up.
Whatever you think. What is? And he like looks to you, Tinka. Like, what is this little friend that can help? Is it quiet?
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty quiet, right?
Yeah, I mean he's ethereal. He's made of like, though he looks like a physical thing, he's not actually made of anything. He's not material.
She'll just summon him and show him, not really say anything.
Cool. Yeah, you bring out Tinky.
Yeah.
Do I still have?
I'm sure you do. There's a couple variations of it.
That's not the one. Dragon? No. Yeah, the one I have is the token, which isn't exactly what I'm looking for. There is a
Does he seem interested in Tinky? Like, is he impressed at all?
yeah. As soon as you bring Tinky out, he like gives you like a okay, yeah, kind of a Robert De Niro smile.
Say sorry. I'll use him if you say sorry for hitting me.
Sorry I hit you, I guess. Shut the fuck up.
It's not my fault you took a wizard gnome on a stealth mission without anything to help me. I don't see how that's possibly my fault.
Keep your voice down. Simple as that. Mistakes happen.
Right, so she'll grab onto Himothy because he knows the drill with this. He's been there when she's done it before. So she'll go blind and mute and no, not mute. She'll go blind and deaf. She'll be able to talk to them. She can't hear them.
Yeah.
And she's able to see his vantage point. I think it's within 100 feet.
You can still, I think you can go further than that, like up to a mile. You can still see, but you don't have the telepathic bond with him. But up to 100 feet, Like you can give him commands and
Oh,
stuff.
gotcha.
Yeah, I forgot what the actual scope of that is. But yeah, you basically get this bird's eye view of the city when you pull him out.
Okay, so I think she'll probably explain it that there's like a vein of it running through the city, but it looks like half of it is corrupted, and the other half the corruption hasn't reached.
Is there somewhere that you can see we can get above the wall?
Can't hear you.
I think between the houses on the edge there, it looks like there's no wall.
Yeah, assume the map isn't 100%, but largely what you're looking at is close, right? There are these very deep veins of the corruption that run basically through the entire left side or western side of the city. In the north, like as you kind of like send him on, you can see where the vines do kind of peter out eventually, especially around the eastern side and northeastern side, particularly like complete opposite side of where you guys are. He kind of picks up on what looks like the strength of it isn't as much. Like where you guys are now,
Okay.
it seems like this is maybe a major source.
She'll say the western entrance is not doable, too much corruption. Same with the southern entrance, but the southeastern and northeastern entrance look fine. Northeastern, we have to go through trees, but less corruption. Southern, we have to go through more corruption, but less trees.
Well, whichever one's gonna get us through. I guess.
Where are we in
quietest.
relation to this?
You guys are literally on the southern part, like where this token is.
Oh, is that the coin? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will rephrase. If we just go east, following the walls, we can skirt most of the corruption. If we go north, we're going straight into the corruption.
Yeah, Finn says it sounds like that's probably what we need to do. If we go slowly, like time is not a major thing here. Like he makes it abundantly clear. You have plenty of time. What you don't have is infinite silence. So like going quietly to avoid anything is necessary. Actually, while we're talking about this, Sack, make me another perception check because yours is the highest. And
Okay.
Tinky, you could do one too on behalf of Tinky, so use his stat block if you can.
I don't think I have his stat block. So do you want me to just do like a
pull
a-
it back
a-
up. I have it
okay,
somewhere.
and while you do that, I'm gonna say directly to our northeast, there's a building that doesn't look like it's been touched. We should go straight there and see what we can see. See if this place is inhabited, if it's deserted, if it's overrun. Let's just get a general idea of what's going on. Oh, and she can't hear any of you, so she's just been
It's just
saying random things.
stuff, right?
And
Yeah.
then Himothy would know this, but I'm gonna remind TC. Just shake Tinka when you're ready for her to not be doing this anymore.
Yep, got it.
So, Bridget, Tinky has this
Yeah.
unique action it can do called Fire Burst, where you can
Ooh.
basically flame throw up to 5 feet in a straight line.
I love that. I don't think I knew that, or at least I don't remember it.
Yeah, so you can't use a familiar in battle, but it can be useful in situations like this. If what you wanted to do was, say, test burning silently, you could use his little stream of fire, which is not going to be as loud as, say, using the magic of having to cast a somatic and verbal.
All right, so
Fireball.
Tink is gonna say, "Hey, I forgot that he can cast this stream of fire, but we didn't talk about that beforehand, so I'm not gonna do it. But like, yeah, he bites sometimes, and he has fire sometimes, and he's magical resistance kind of stuff. And yeah, she's just gonna
Just
ramble.
reading his stat block.
Yeah,
But yeah, give me. Did you do perception for him? You get it
Oh.
at advantage.
advantage +3. Okay, hold. I'm just gonna roll a d20 and
Yeah.
do it in my brain because that makes more sense for me.
Yeah,
15 + 3, 18.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, you do eventually find like the perfect spot to be able to go in. Is almost directly on the north side. There's what looks like another gate that's like perfectly able to be entered in through.
Oh,
Um,
see? Hold on, let me see what I was thinking. Because I was thinking we would go here, check out this building, and then go out here. Because it doesn't look like there's a wall there.
Yeah, it's again not pictured on the map. There is basically a wall that goes all the way around until you get to about to this building, which you'd be able to see, and then kind of cuts off, stops right around this area. So basically, a complete opposite direction of where you guys are is where you could go freely.
I
We gotta
still
go in
think
somewhere
Tinka
around
would say
here.
we would go around the longer way. Because it seems safer.
Yeah.
But let's say Tinka describes this well enough that you get a general idea, so you guys can help me make this decision, so it's not just me.
Yeah. What she let's say what she recounts is basically the non-visual version of this map, but you all get a pretty good understanding of it. This is what you're looking at, so you can all make a decision accordingly. Yes, Sack, what you just drew a circle around absolutely is like the most ideal place to go in.
Okay, cool. Glad I understood that correctly. Yeah.
But if we went this way, it might be faster, but it's definitely more dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we came from the eastern side, right?
You did,
Ish.
yeah. And
We're
then,
right here, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So you originally came in from this direction. He led you south because you basically the path was blocked, trying to move just straight in. But now that you're at this wall, who's to say?
Okay. Well, we should probably backtrack because we at least know what's there to a point, and then head up to the north once we're on the east side and see what we can find up top.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan to me.
Works for me.
We probably would see the ones that are right here in front of us, right?
What ones?
Right where this coin is, there's a house like not far at all.
So you can see back on that other, kind of see it on this other map. You can see the tops of them. You can kind of see the tops of buildings, but you can't
Oh,
make out
this is the
exactly.
tree line?
Yeah. So the vines wrap around basically this entire wall.
Okay.
Yeah, and it peters out on the north side, but like here where you are, it's extremely dense. Zach, your perception there, you are hearing similar sounds, more of that chittering, but not coming from behind you, one on the other side of the wall, and it's kind of like some scraping sounds, but definitely movement.
Okay. I think as we're devising where to go, Sack will just point out to everyone. It sounds like more of those creatures we activated are inside. I would have to assume remnants of residents turned blighted. Best we continue to move with caution.
Yeah, I don't want to stay here any longer. Let's get going.
Yeah, absolutely. Finn's suggestion: go slow, go cautious, take our time. It may take us a long time to get there, but if we do that, then we can be safe. Mechanically, you're not gonna have to roll any more stealth checks. Basically, this is like him giving you
thank
the
God.
advantage to run quietly all the way around where you're trying to get to.
Okay, I'm gonna pull Tinky back.
Cool.
And, well, does someone shake me?
I mean, after
I guess
amount of
I will wait.
time, yeah.
I wouldn't have because there's no reason to yet.
Just leave Tinka there. She's in her element. She's safe. She's peaceful. She can't fuck anything up.
I think after a period of time, though, you would like realize there's nothing more to surmise from seeing him, so you could pull yourself out. I think like at the very least, being able to survey and say like, oh well, Tinka has a really good sense of everything here because Tinky's vision is extremely good.
Yeah, and I can like possess him and do some cool, not quite necromancy shit. It's pretty cool.
Right.
Yeah,
necromancy.
but Tinka is going to hint that she wants to look in any deserted houses.
With Tinky?
Oh no, with the crew. Walk
okay.
in if no one's in there. See what we can take. We have an island of animal people to save.
They're pretty well saved now. Now it's just looting.
No, it's not. It's
absolutely
looting
is.
if it's charitable.
It is if you think you could save the city.
If it's abandoned, is it looting or recycling?
It's looting. It's still looting.
Stop putting your
So-
morals in my character.
I'm not putting.
So
my
we're
morals,
heading
I'm
east?
just telling you what it is. Yeah. So
It's
you,
definitely still looting.
thank you, Dave. Yes, it's definitely still looting.
You know how Leon's gonna react to it, so.
Same with Himbo.
Oh,
I
question.
hate this party now.
Question for the DM,
Yeah.
or maybe even Tinka. Would your pseudo dragon have flown low enough to see what Sack might have been hearing at any point, like to identify what is in the city?
He wouldn't have gone low enough to put himself in danger, but he would have been able to notice movement and like focus on it.
Okay.
Yeah, with an 18.
probably-
Let's see. How high?
This is where
would
our
you-
very nice DM will put the coins on the map.
Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to hold this up. It's just you told us there was something in there, so now I'm curious.
You think this is holding us up? You weren't here for the bad times.
Oh.
God, true. We're still moving far faster than we did before.
Wait, are there some dolphins we can speak to here? Just hold on a second.
Oh,
Oh no.
You hear ease from the other side of the wall.
Okay, speak with Adam. No.
No
You
one
hear
has
this
an
dolphin like squeaking, but it's definitely not a dolphin.
I get into a philosophical debate with a tree.
It has glowing red eyes, and then cast
I
fireball.
steal the mistress of this town's jewelry and run away.
Oh no.
So
Wouldn't that be Morrigan?
right now it would be. Whom Tinka has a particular, or vice versa, Morgan has a particular disdain for Tinka.
Seems like everyone does.
No,
Tinka gets in trouble.
it's because Bridget has limited self-control and gets bored.
Playing this like Baldur's Gate 3 again. So what Tinky would have seen from above. Let's just show you. You see more of these actually look quite different. They're not nearly as overgrown as the other ones were. And these don't have anything grown over their eyes. They are looking, they're scraping the ground. You see some that are like gnawing. They look completely like the corruption has consumed them. They have these very wide set jaws with like gnashing teeth. And their fingers culminate in like crystalline claws, almost as if like something has grown out of like what like wasn't originally there. This crystalline substance. So they're very sharp. You see some of them gnawing at like pieces of wildlife that may have entered into the city. You see some gnawing on each other, and they are everywhere. Hundreds, maybe thousands.
Oh god.
Leon, if we get in a situation where we are fucked, you can still do that. Which one of us can do that daylight thing? We got daylight last episode on Dungeons and Dragons. Who had daylight?
Timothy's gonna pull out the ball and just like toss it in his hand. He's like, "You mean
No.
this thing?"
Is it bright as fuck?
You
he has to activate
Yeah,
it.
you have to activate it with like a word, but like part of me wants to be like, roll a Constitution saving throw to see if it activates on
Right.
accident when you toss it up. I'm not gonna.
But I
do
feel
that.
like that's our emergency plan, guys. We need to stay close together, and we turn that bad boy on if we are in a oh fuck can't get out situation.
Yeah, these things seem more advanced and more dangerous. It's a good thing
And
we have that.
who likes daylight, you know?
Matt and Kim, I think they do.
Who?
Yeah, you know what? You're right. That big fucking bald motherfucker. He loves daylight.
That was such a deep cut, and I'm so mad no one else got it. There's a song by an artist group.
Oh.
They're a duo called Matt and Kim, and they have a song called Daylight.
Yes, I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the song. I was playing Himbo in character because
Okay.
he doesn't know who the fuck this
Oh,
people
okay.
Yeah,
are.
I too was in character and totally got it. Jeez, come on.
I know Matt
Go
and
down
Kim, but I don't
Grand
know
Street
that
in
song.
Daylight. Come on.
It's like their song.
Right. I was gonna say, like, that's the song they are known for. Is really popular in the early 2000s. Oh man,
We'll float down
dang,
Grand
that
Street
was
in
so
Daylight.
good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm trying to remember what song I know by them now. It's gonna bug me.
Look up Daylight. It's that one.
Not
I
that one.
guarantee it.
Yeah.
Oh,
these-
it's Get It. It's Get It is the one I.
Gotcha. So these creatures I'm calling shamblers are everywhere. As you traverse the outskirts of the town, you continue to, like, I'm not gonna make you guys roll perception. Zach, your perception, your natural perception or passive perception is high enough. Like, as you're going slowly, you're able to, like, kind of drink in the entire landscape. You don't see any more of the big trees, but you do see more of the blighted outskirts, shamblers, if you want to call them that. And you continue to hear, especially around the southern border, a lot of the shamblers moving. As you get around to the eastern side and then again to the northern side, you hear less of them. Not none, but less, until you eventually make it to the city's entrance. On the outskirts, not depicted, but a good enough kind of indication to say, like, there's the inner town and then the outer town. Kind of in the outer town areas, you do see on this side where, like, there is still corruption. It's just a lot more sparse. Pretend the lights aren't in the windows, because that wouldn't be here. No, lights are not on. Nobody's home. They all seem to be in the streets. Again, with your passive, you
Are there
don't
any
have
dolphins?
no dolphins. No dolphins. But this is kind of like, it becomes like a very clear point in. It's almost like the only way in. And you have to make your way through this mist. It takes hours to traverse this, and by the time you get around to this other side, it was like mid-afternoon by the time you guys jumped off. Now it's very clearly nighttime. But you do have a throughput. You don't hear shamblers, at least on this outer part of the town, and so you can kind of start making your way in. Before you do, though, Finn says, judging from what Tinka had kind of like given the outlook, it sounds like because the corruption is located on the western side of the town, a lot of it seemed to be coming from there. Actually, I didn't even give you this, but I should have. With your 18, you would have seen actual lights on in the castle. And so that kind of like gives you an indication, like lanterns are glowing, candles, whatever it may have been, some kind of something in the interior. Seems like if life is happening, it's probably there. And so that's really where you need to get back to, though now you're at a place that seems less dangerous, at least for the time being.
All right, 1 second. Hey guys, there's lights on in the castle.
Oh wow, let's head over there and check it out.
Dibs on the
Yeah.
castle.
I mean, if people are again with the same thing with the looting conversation, I'm pretty sure you can't just go claimsies if there's people in
Now
there.
we're against looting and squatting.
No, but if there's people, we need to help them.
Yeah, that's more what I was getting
Well,
at. It's like, hey, this
if
is
there's
mine now.
no
Get
Make
out.
people-
sure that they're not, behind the corruption in the first place, too.
If
Oh,
there's
that's-
no
yeah.
people, why can't we have their stuff?
Fenway
There's
kind of
people.
pipes up and says, I think we're seeing the people. And he kind of like points
Yeah,
to the things
they-
that you've seen. And
Do you know how to turn them back into people?
well, that's why I was asking. It sounds like you found a solution for once before.
No. Our guy was not this far gone. These
like it was
people
more of
are
a one-off.
gone. This is someone who we put countless hours of magic directly into healing, doctors, healers. These people are way past that. I don't think they're coming back from this. I don't see a way.
Perhaps there's some artifact that we don't know about. Like, I am not one to give up hope. just because this corruption has spread, I cannot be a believer that the forests are unrecoverable, that people who are lost are unrecoverable. It'd be too heartbreaking.
Well,
No.
I can phone a friend. I have someone I could talk to.
What do you mean by that?
I'm gonna phone a friend. I'm gonna call Tide and be like, "Hey, is this something you can help with?"
Would using like Leon's knowledge of the corruption, like if he said like would this be a true statement? Like would he say that would he think that killing the heart of the corruption might stop it? Like would that be
Ooh.
something that he could?
That's a really good question. I don't know that you guys have encountered or experienced anything in all of your travels that give you indication one way or the other if like getting rid of the source would do it.
Okay.
I don't think you know. I think
But it's probably a theory that he has,
absolutely
probably, right?
probably a theory he
Yeah.
has, or alternatively, when Fenwick mentions artifact, you know of artifacts that exist. Obviously, you have created one in your former life, or were part of the creation of one.
Yeah.
If there is some kind of powerful magic that, even if it doesn't exist yet, that you guys can venture forth, you also were probably not one to believe things are too far gone. The third thing,
Yeah.
this has all been based on weird timey-wimey stuff. It's possible you can undo it from the beginning if you can find a way back there.
Right. Yeah, so Leon's gonna say like I think there might be some ways. We haven't come to any firm conclusion yet, but we do have some theories. I think that there's a distinct possibility. You're right. There could be some relics. Maybe if we killed whatever is spreading it, maybe that's something. If either of those two don't work, we'll come up with something else. We need to stop this.
At the mention of artifacts, Timothy is going to ask Elantari, it's like, are you aware of any like artifact that would be able to help with this? Like telepathically?
Yes.
I think he's just going to keep that to himself, but just let the conversation continue.
He doesn't ask anything further.
just a yes or no question. Is there one? Yes.
Right, cool.
Yeah,
Very Timothy.
Full telepathic
Very
line
Himbo.
to the sentient sword, but nah, we're good.
That was also looted.
That was
Well-
also looted. They called out
I
to him
think-
though, so
I think
Hypocrites.
our-
Oh, so yeah, no, I'll just say everything calls out to Tinka.
yeah, there you go. I think our first point of order is to get eyes on these more advanced corrupted beings and see if we even have a chance of getting past them undetected. Because I mean, if we have to fight here, I assume we're gonna end up like the last group that was sent here, either dead or corrupted. Because you said your pseudo dragon or your familiar saw hundreds
Right.
of these things. We need to know if we can even get any further
Well, I
before
do
we
have a
talk
plan.
about dealing with anything. Yeah, let's
I
let's
have
do
a
it.
plan, but it needs a big, strong man. Or any of you big, strong men.
Himbo's just going to be like, yep, me. Hey, I'm here.
hello.
Hello.
Because this is what I'm thinking, right? I'm gonna have one of them carry Tinka. So we need a big, strong man. But she can't hear them. But if she gets an overhead view, she can see herself, right? As him. So she can say
Oh,
straight,
man.
straight, right, left, left.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
And I can
love that.
traverse them around.
I love that so much.
'Cause I don't think that's meta. We're breaking it too
no,
much.
I think that's a really good use of Tinky. It is a little
But
bit
the
of
other thing is,
game
I
breaking
need to
on my
look
end,
up
but I
how
think it's
I need to look at how heavy she is real quick, and if realistically anyone can carry her. But I don't think she's that heavy.
I know a solution to that. I think TC, you also know a solution to that.
Oh, it says she's 35 pounds.
yeah, she's not heavy.
All right, well, one of you, come on. I need a chariot that awaits.
Oh, that's gonna take some time. That's gonna take 10 minutes.
You've got all
Oh,
the time
yeah,
in the
that's
world.
This will be a good point to point out that, guys, if we need to rest, I can bring out my impenetrable hut again. So
Oh,
we
shit,
don't need to
right, you
push
have
it if
that.
we're tired. We can, yeah, thanks. It was because of you I have. We can rest when we need to. So I don't want anyone pushing themselves overly hard, okay?
Okay, so are we gonna try to get to like the castle? Is that where we're trying to go to, or what are we trying to do here?
Well,
No,
if somebody can just pick me the fuck up already, I can tell you where we're going.
Oh, okay.
Because
Well,
we're gonna loop-de-loop
Himbo, are you
around.
picking her up? Because you're probably the strongest of us.
I think he needs 10 minutes. Yeah, I think he has to poop.
Oh,
Just find a tree.
I mean, just gonna do one of those and get Hylan out, but it takes 10 minutes for me to do.
Okay, you know what we can do? Remember that thing I want Britt to add where we can change one letter of a spell? We can come up with a few of those real quick. Because that could be find steel, which might be helpful.
Or it's just a bar of steel.
It
and you
just
just find a
points to his
W
sword.
beam in the ground.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's right. It's on my hip.
No, we changed
really
it to
want you to
find,
make
we
this
changed
item.
it to find steer.
Find steer. Yeah.
Oh, very different.
Congrats, you get a corrupted cow. Oh, fuck.
I was actually find steep, and you found a really a cliff that we all fell off of.
We went very different places. Yeah. Suddenly there's a giant cliff or a tea kettle brewing tea.
Or a T, yeah.
Find speed, Lightning McQueen just goes past.
Ooh, that would be a good one. A car shows up.
Is
Find
STEEV?
I was thinking that.
So like it's just like a Finnish dude. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I'm Steve.
Can you mind steed? All your thoughts just become
Yeah.
whatever horses say. See, I really want you to give us this item.
I'm not giving
please.
you this item. It'll be in one shots only, never in main campaign. Yeah, so Himothy starts casting Find Steed. It does take 10 minutes. And then a large Highland cow shows up. Well, a moderately sized Highland cow. Certainly big enough for Tinka to ride on.
Do you guys have rope? Can someone tie me in?
Yeah, Stack will pull out his length of rope and do that.
Just make sure I don't fall, then I'm no help to anyone.
He also has fur and probably a saddle.
And he's friendly.
You'll have to ask TC.
Yeah, look at this guy. I mean, he's got the hair and everything.
All right. And he says, you can talk to him? Can you talk to this thing?
Yeah, he and I have can talk telepathically.
Okay, tell him that he's a hero and he's needed on a very important mission.
He knows what to do.
Did you tell him?
I don't need to. He knows what to do.
Hey, fine, but if I fall off of this
won't.
nice cow, I'm gonna kick you in the kneecap. Actually, I can't reach. I'm gonna headbutt you in the kneecap.
You'll be fine. Hyland knows what to do.
Okie dokie. You're just gonna hop on.
Quick question, DM. Sorry. Is there like you said we've been trudging around this area for almost half a day now. Is there any uncorrupted wildlife or like birds, or is there anything around, or is it eerie as hell?
It is as eerie as the music is. You're not
Okay.
hearing much living inside of here. And the fact that there's wildlife remnants, it's like mostly birds that Tinka saw these things eating on, kind of indicates that like might have been in the wrong place at the wrong time to get eaten.
Gotcha. There aren't even carrion birds around. I mean, like, this place is ghoulish as all get out. I think we need to tread extremely carefully, lest we become their next meal.
Agreed.
Or worse, the next to them.
Mm. No, that's fair. That's way worse.
When you say that, Fenwick says, "That's my fear. If the corruption enters inside us, perhaps this is our fate. We should be cautious."
Don't worry. If you get bit, I'll put you down.
Same. Likewise. I think that should be our agreement
Yeah.
between all of us. If we're bit, we should. Unless you're.
Pinkett does not agree to this. You can't hear anything. She's already gone dumb.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's
Right.
deaf.
He just like jerks a thumb at Tinka. I'll shoot her too if she gets bit. Don't worry.
Perfect.
Oh,
wait,
oh, I want to be a tree goblin.
A troblin. So you guys absolutely can start heading into the city. You making your way in through the outskirts of the town. Tinka, give me a perception check. Again, at advantage.
Stinky.
Yeah, Stinky. D20 plus 3. Oh god.
So 19 again. Or yeah, 19.
Yeah, 19. This is still really good. Yeah, on your way in, you do get sights here and there. They are not as prevalent this far out. They seem to mostly be centered in further into the city. And if you like periodically look out, you can see kind of pockets of them here and there, 20, 30 at a time, that are all kind of like shambling together or in groups laid across the stone flooring, etc. You make your way in through this first line of houses, and then eventually you do enter into like what would be like the city proper.
Ew.
The corruption grows much stronger here. You see the castle still kind of like far off in the distance. Give me another perception check.
Uh, 14.
Not as good. Not as good.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, it's fine. Sack, you actually are the first one to kind of pick up on it. With your 14, perhaps, Tinka, you're like Vizzy's, or I'm sorry, Tinky, it's like named her the original dragon. Tinky's looking in the opposite direction, but Sack, you pick up on it. Ahead of you and kind of off to the right, you notice one in the street. I have a very unhappy dog. 1 second.
If you need a dog break, we can
Another
take a dog break.
doggo.
No.
That doggo. I see.
Holly put both of them in here with me, and the little one stole the big one's bone.
Oh, I love that for you.
Selfish little turd. Okay, we're back. So at first, Sack, it's a hear, like you're hearing this faint clicking and kind of scratching, and it's echoing a little bit through the air. It's very chilling, and I think that's like the first thing, like the feathers on the back of your neck stand up, because you can actually see this up close. It's the first time you've seen it, right? You've gotten the description of it, but now you're actually seeing it. And you turn towards the noise, and it kind of catches your eyes, or your eyes catch a glimpse of it. And it's hunched over. It's got like this ashen gray skin, and it's grotesque looking. The vines that you have seen kind of all around are writhing on this thing. It's like they're moving in and through its parts of its body, like torn muscle and chest and cavity, and it's gnarly. You see these thorn-like protrusions kind of piercing through the taut muscles of its back. It looks very similar to what you saw on the outskirts, just a lot less overgrown, and you can really see the full figure of it in its gruesome nature. It's crouching over something on the ground, and you hear this like sickening sound of scraping, which is perfect. My dogs are chewing in the background, if you can hear that. Like this gnawing on wood or bone, or you don't exactly know what it is, but it's like tearing at something it seems to be consuming. And as it does so, it's like body is jerking in these unnatural motions. As it's doing so, you catch like just a glimpse of its face, these deep glowing red eyes, and They kind of pierce through what darkness there is here. Its mouth is wide, like impossibly wide, for something that should have been otherwise humanoid. It's like the entire jaw has been reconstructed of sorts with these jagged teeth, and they're slick with black ichor that drips as it's taking a bite.
Ugh.
You
Yeah.
kind of also catch a glimpse of that hand, and you can just make out the crystalline fingers on it. They're long claws, each one ending in like almost like razor-like obsidian glass tips. That's kind of what it looks like, but they're growing under what flesh there is, almost like it's grown through the flesh on its fingers, and it's letting out these like low guttural noises as it's chewing, just like clicking at first and then as it's doing that, you begin to feel some thumping, pulsating come from its like lower chest. You can hear it this far out, and as the thumping grows louder, it spreads. Not just from this, but you can actually feel the thumping in the city of just how much of these things there are. You hear it everywhere. They are literally all around you. You're in the midst of them, but it's loud in front of you, and especially on the sides of where you're currently stationed.
So it's rumbling the ground?
It's not rumbling the ground. It's like a thumping you feel in the air as much as you hear.
Like the city has
Okay.
a heartbeat almost.
It's them communicating with one another, just kind of like
Oh.
all in
Oh, I
unison.
hate that.
Ugh. We should just bomb this place from a skyship. This is crazy.
So we're not against. Oh, I'm not. King is not here.
She'd be disappointed. It doesn't look like there's anything to loot.
You're full of shit.
There's stuff everywhere.
Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Yeah, there are houses. You make everybody make for me a stealth check while we're here. I think this is a good point to do that.
I feel like I should have disadvantage.
You don't get to make a stealth check.
Oh, that's better than making one with disadvantage.
Yours is an automatic 1 though.
Oh, but with the natural fail, like with the bad result.
Well, no, it's just the lowest you can score. It's not a critical 0.
You are literally riding on a cow.
Yeah, that's also.
But
not
what is the
necessarily walking
cow's stealth
silently.
check?
Yeah, Himothy, make for me a stealth for our cow.
I don't know if we ever actually had like a stealth,
Stat
like
block.
a stat block.
Let's look up a stat block for a cow.
I would do a 20 with disadvantage.
Can Leon give the cow guidance for the stealth check on this one?
No.
Can Leon
No,
do
you
that?
cannot.
Shit.
Well, if you did, it would have long passed by now. Like it, unless you're like constantly casting guidance on this thing, which would
No,
be
just-
exhausting to you.
No, I just want it for the check, honestly.
That's what I thought. He has just do a straight roll at disadvantage.
Oh, so what I said 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, but I was seeing if there was actually any stats for it. Because like sometimes they have like
Okay.
certain things. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's what you roll, Tinka, unless you're like actively talking.
You just hear Tinka under breath going, "Ninja cow, ninja cow."
Now you gotta make a stealth check at disadvantage.
Aw.
you can't give me a reason. Oh my god.
Hey.
Okay.
Well, she wouldn't have actually done that because she doesn't know what's going on.
She still probably would have been
But
calling
I
left,
wanted to.
right? Like she still probably would have been.
Oh
talking,
yeah, probably.
So there's still
She's
a
still guiding them
yeah,
vocally for sure.
justification for it. As this is happening, and you hear that thumping, beating from everywhere, the one at the corner turns backwards at a gnome seated on a cow.
Oh, guys, one sees me. Guys, one sees me.
Fuck.
Great, Tinka's gonna pop back. Guys, there's one looking at me.
How far away is it?
And she's just gonna point. It's right there.
How about that?
Should we take it out? Like, can we do that without them all noticing? Like, what
I
are we
think if
supposed
they
to
kill
do?
one, I think they're connected.
It
I don't
seems-
think.
Yeah.
Well, should we try to like sneak away then, or like what do we do?
I think we're already made. It's like
Well-
looking in our direction, right?
It has looked for Tinka and it sees all of you, and that thumping starts to get louder and louder until it makes like a screeching sound.
Quick, quick, quick! Send
I
the
can
cow
put
at
the
it.
hut up.
No, send
I
the
can put
cow
the
at
hut
it.
up. I'm gonna send the dragon.
cow at it.
Sending the dragon at it.
It's only gonna buy us time.
Tinka's tied to the cow.
Don't get her off and send the cow at it.
I'm gonna have the dragon use fire on it.
Okay.
Sack just begins unwrapping Tinka.
Okay. Tinka, it's a non-combat dragon. It can't do that.
Then why does it have?
You can use it for non-combat things. The familiars can't be used in combat scenarios. They don't have like a turn order.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I don't do that. But yeah, guys, we gotta do something quick now. No.
Send the cow and hide. They'll respond to the noise.
If we can buy time, I can get the hut up in 10 minutes. If we can buy 10 minutes.
These ones, remember, these ones don't necessarily. They have eyes. They're not just gonna be fooled like the ones before.
Well, maybe they'll just think the noise is the cow.
I think it'll at least buy us a couple seconds to come up with a real plan.
All right, Tinka's gonna go into the building that we're right in front of.
Smart. As you're having this conversation, it locks eyes. It's screeching. I would have everyone roll initiative. Are we running into a building or are we staying?
Majority rules, whatever you guys want to do, I'm fine with.
I think a building corners us, personally.
Okay. We have a very limited vision of like what we're working with here. So their characters don't know we're surrounded yet, I don't think, but we know we're surrounded.
I think we have the idea if it's screeching.
You also hear screeching from your left, right, and in front of you. And can see just how many are crawling up over buildings, through buildings,
Oh,
over
fuck.
vines.
Building bad.
All right, while they're deciding this, Tinka is going to use Speak with Dead and just scream, "We are not the ones you're looking for."
They don't seem to respond.
Fuck, we gotta go, guys. Come on.
I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
Fair.
Oh, good.
All right, I got to
Well,
figure
Tinka's
out.
dead.
I have a few different things that work off of this initiative roll as well, so I got to figure out exactly what I have going on here.
Okay.
I think first let me just roll this, and then I'll
Oh,
figure out.
I didn't
more stuff
select my
add.
guy, but
okay,
that's
do it
my
manually.
initiative. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize we had to do that. Sorry.
You don't have to.
How do you-
I input them manually regardless because it's weird.
Yeah, but
I
there's like
never
this
remember
weird
you
thing
to-
where if you don't select your token before you do your roll, it doesn't send it or something. It's odd.
And it yells at you.
doesn't, and then at the same time it like breaks the turn order thing, which is fine. I'll just communicate to you what the turn orders are. It's Sack first, then Himothy, then the Ghoulies.
Hang on, I get a 1d4 from Elentari that I add to it, and then I think my armor does something because I rolled a 16. So I have a 17.
All right. Order stays the same.
Okay,
Sack, Himothy, and then these things.
Yeah, I think Sack has had his pistol and shield readied throughout all of this. He can tell at a glance these things are going to be out of range for now. So he's going to look to the group and go, "Are we running or Are we running or fighting?" And he's just going to hold his action.
Love it. Himbo.
Trying to think. Should we run? Should we fight? I think Himbo is just gonna like defer to the rest of the group. He's just gonna like hold Elentari and I think just hold the action there because I don't know what to do.
Okay. it's their turn then. They don't have quite as much movement. These squares, by the way, are doubled. So these guys.
What do you mean they're doubled?
So they're each 10?
10-foot movement, yeah.
So really they're 100 feet away, is that correct?
No. It's already calculated. So if
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Instead of 5 feet squares, it's 10-foot squares. To kind of give more
Got
range
it.
of what this looks like. They all seem to start sprinting towards you, including this guy.
Oh, that's so many.
Yeah. Leon, your turn.
Okay then. The distances were a lot smaller than this. I didn't realize they were 10 each. Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah, there's really no way to get more than just one cluster. So Leon will just look over at these guys over here, and I guess just with this cluster right here, this guy right in the middle, he will cast a radiant fireball over there. Mm-hmm. Huzzah!
Oh god. Okay. Make some saves real quick. Okay, so mechanics for these guys, just by the way, they're in clusters of 5. Each cluster is like a monster. They all have their own hit points. But when you hit at the group gets hit. So like, for example, you do more than their max HP, it rolls over to the next creature until the whole group is gone. So in this case, I'm rolling just once for the group. This is a dexterity save. They're not the least dexterous. An 18. So they still take half, right?
Yeah, I believe it's, I haven't looked at Fireball in a moment. I believe that's correct.
Which is still enough to kill them all.
Yeah, I failed save.
Fuck,
half
they're
of
weak.
them.
Well, because it's an AoE thing.
It's also radiant damage.
Yeah.
Which
Is also
Leon
radiant
is
damage.
using because of his experience with the corruption. La-di-da-di-da. Anyway, but remember that.
Yes. In that case, they get just obliterated into a pile of ash. Next is Fenwick, who is going to take out this. You haven't really seen it yet, but he takes out a crossbow that has like 4 crossbeams in an X shape.
Oh, cool.
And he just starts firing at the group that's nearby. The first one is only a 14, which is above their AC. The second one's a 15, which is above their AC. 4. One of them goes down. The other one looks kind of injured. Pika.
Oh, Khalid. I have to be within 60 feet. Okay, I'm gonna move her. Hold on. And then right here. Okay, I'm trying to decide. That square, I'm gonna put Cloud of Daggers.
Wait, which one?
Cloud of Daggers. It
No,
takes
no,
up a
which-
5.
Which square?
The one I drew on. Can you see the green?
Oh, okay, yes, yeah, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
I was not paying
And then
attention.
that's if anything passes through it, it gets hit. And let me see. I cast it at a level. Wait, hold on. I cast it at level 4, or a 4th level, so it is 6d4 if anything touches it.
Damn, okay.
So that happens whenever it enters the area for the first time, and then after if it starts its turn there, or
Perfect.
remains there.
Love that. Any bonus action? Anything you want to do?
I reread the ring and I forgot that it's active mage armor, so I adjusted everything on my end
Okay,
to show
perfect.
that.
Love that.
But yeah,
Um,
I'll just hang it.
Cool. Let's circle back to Sack and Himothy for your held actions. If there's since you're now firing off, you guys can do whatever you want to do, and then it'll actually be your turns again.
Do you want to go first? Do you have anything in particular?
I only got the sword, so I'm kind of useless, and it's just kind of a little bit of a waste there. But if they had gotten close,
Okay.
And you have daylight because we talked about it before battle.
Yeah, if need be. Yeah. Okay. So, how tall is Tinka again?
Very small.
2.5, 3 feet.
Oh, okay.
I
Never
think
mind.
like 3.5 feet at most.
Yeah. So, Sack's just gonna
Rita.
mutter sorry as he levels the pistol over her head at the closest group, and he is going to, with his bonus action, he's going to. Sorry, first time using this in combat. He's gonna use steady aim to give myself advantage on the next attack
Hell yeah.
because I didn't move. Yeah, because I didn't move. Because they're out of 30 feet, that's just a flat roll, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
At
So,
disadvantage.
yeah, okay. So 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, 16 damage.
Yeah, one of them goes
And-
down. The other
Okay,
one
perfect.
gets a piercing blow from the second, or from the shot ricocheting through the first one.
Okay, cool. So that means they're vexed, which incurs advantage on my next attack roll because I hit it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. $17 hit.
That hits.
Cool. And another 22.
Oh god. Okay.
So yeah, two quick shots in succession over Tinka's head, and then he's just gonna stay put.
Cool. Yeah. One's pretty heavily damaged, the other not so much. It is technically the top of the round, which is also your go, so we'll say you get another shot off.
No, I'm gonna hold again until they're close to it,
Okay.
if that's okay.
Yeah, for sure. Timothy, same thing for you. You can either hold or your turn.
nope. I got a couple of things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Okay.
move 20 feet to there. I think that puts one of these guys should be 50 feet. Cool. I'm gonna use spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Heck yeah.
I can put it. Let's see here. I gotta figure out what exactly I can do with this. Cast the spell, make a within 5 feet of the weapon. So I'm just gonna put it right here, and I'm gonna attack this guy right here with it. So let's see what I do here. On a hit, so
Place it where you want it. I gave you an actual Elantari spiritual weapon.
ooh,
That was looted.
It was not looted.
I don't know if I can move it or not.
I just changed it. You should be able to now.
There we go. Yeah, put it there. I'm going to attack this guy, and it should be a 25 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits. Yeah.
And it's 10 force damage.
Yeah.
Then I still have my action, so then I'm going to use, let's see here. Let's do Armor of Agathis at first level, so I get 5
Okay.
temp HP, and if they hit me with a melee attack, they take 5 cold damage.
Love that. Love all of that. I'm going to move you guys slightly. Because something happens from behind you. Top of this round.
That seems unfair.
Is it?
No, I'm
Yeah.
just like,
They're not quite that close yet. Well, they will
Whoa.
be. They will be at the end of this turn. These ones come running in.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. These guys come running in. These guys.
oh wait, my circle got moved.
Yeah, everything got moved, so I could create from where behind you guys. were.
Let me see if I can redo it because it's
Yeah,
this.
yeah. I moved you guys inward too, so you're putting it that close to you now. I like basically shifted the whole map.
More
to
so
the right.
having it in the chokehold
Okay,
rather than proximity.
gotcha. That's it for them because they're still just moving. Leon.
Leon's turn. 1 second, just reading. Okay. Okay, and these guys are all coming this way. Okay. I think it's time for something new. It's a level 3, it's a level 3. Okay, so first of all, we are going to be casting the old Spiritual Guardians. And we'll just throw that on there. We are also going to be using our meta magic of distance meta to double the distance of it. So my 15 should become a 30 foot. I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. I think, do I roll for that? I roll it first?
What does rolling specifically do here?
Mm,
I think it's just like if
oh no,
they
just
get in that
whenever they
zone,
come
yeah.
in, they take damage, right?
Yeah.
As soon as they, yeah,
Mhm.
okay, so I roll when they move or when they
Right.
take it. Okay.
Yeah, once they enter in.
Okay. That is gonna be what we do with our turn.
Cool.
I'm just thinking.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then yeah, I think that's fine. That's what we'll do.
Fenrick's going to start shooting at this group now that they're closer, but still technically ranged. With a 15 to hit, which hits, and a 17 to hit, which hits. And enough to knock down one and move the other one to about half skis. This guy's dead. This guy's hurt. Tinka.
I think she'll probably just hold concentration. Or does
You can still cast if you're holding concentration on something. Right? I gotta
Yeah, as
Yeah, I
long as
think
you're
it just-
not
it just can't
casting
also-
something else with
Right.
concentration.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I thought so.
Oh, okay, then that's
you can still
easy
cast.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you cast something
Uh,
else with concentration, it cancels the
Yeah,
other
breaks
one
the
out.
other one.
But Yeah.
Okay, well, I won't use concentration. I will cast Fireball in the middle of
Amazing.
those 4 behind us.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
And
yeah.
that is a 25 to hit.
Well, it's
So it's a DC save.
DC
is
save.
Oh, it's a
Fireball.
DC.
Uh,
My DC is 15.
Yeah, they fail. They all get wiped.
Yeah, that's 25 damage. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
I was waiting for them to step closer to me. This felt tough.
They may not be the only ones, though. Sack, again, your turn at the top of the round, or actually for your held action.
Did they move closer already?
They all have yes.
Okay. Cool. So steady aim, and he's gonna try and take out that singular one over there.
Cool.
Oh nope, that was damage, not an attack. Oh, well. Oof. This is a 15 hit.
15 does hit, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy goes down.
Okay, cool. Then for my second attack, I have to reload because that was my third shot. Do I have anything else to do? No. Nope, I'm good.
Cool. So top of the round again. You can either go again or
I will hold.
basically just moving your turn order to the end. Cool. Himothy.
I gotta figure out what I can do. I can move 20 feet to there. So let's do my bonus action to move that there. I'm going to attack this guy. And let's see here. 23 to hit for 5 force damage.
Yeah, it definitely hits. You hear just like a grunge as the spectral blade squelches into the flesh. What you can do for your action?
I gotta think about this now because I can't move very far. I don't want to get too far from the rest of the group. There's not really much else that I think I can do. Let me think about this. How far are these guys? 60. I can move 30. But I think I already used my bonus action, so I don't think I can use Elantari's Misty Step to get any further. I think that's how that works. So I'm just gonna move.
Yes. The bonus action, you can't use it.
Yeah.
Another bonus action.
So I think I'm just gonna move to right here and just ready with Elantari to hit if these guys get closer.
Cool. Next is the Shambler's turn. You hear another group scrambling behind the vines. You see groups begin to converge. Only
Oof.
one of them's about to get an attack because they're having to use their double to get to you.
Yep.
So, DC is gonna be ugly.
Oh boy. I did this to myself.
You did do this to yourself, but you have a high AC. So 17 to hit with the first one, 14 to hit with the second one, 16 to hit with the third one, 23 to hit with the fourth one, and
That one will hit.
8 for the last one. So only one of them hits, for a total of 7 points of slashing damage.
So because that's melee, they'll take 5 points.
Okay, love that.
And I think I just lose my 5 temp, and it's only actually 2 hit points of damage there.
That's amazing. You are surrounded though, and that's kind of a bitch.
Yeah.
Leon, you're up.
Oh, okay. Fuck, you're so far away.
No, I have ideas.
No, I know. I have ideas too. I just gotta see how. Okay, no, this will work. This will work still. So, I have 30 feet of move speed, and my shard gets me 30 more feet. And you are 60 feet away? Okay, perfect. I can make this. Okay. So, Leon's going to use, first of all, he's going to use a charge of his shard to get like 30 feet, which I think is there. And
Okay.
then he's going to move the next 30 feet to be like whatever, or 20 feet. He's going to move right beside.
Okay.
So whenever these turns on, he has his aura active, so whatever for concentration. And then he's going to put a hand onto Himothy, and he is going to say, "My friend, what have you gotten yourself into? Here, be blessed." And he's going to cast haste on him.
Oh my god. Okay. You have brought your aura around these things. They take what, 3d8?
When it's their turn, though,
it's
right?
their
I don't
turn.
think they
Okay.
move
Yeah,
yet.
they have
But yeah.
That's I'm just you have put yourself within a perfect spot to hit most of them.
Yes,
All
I
but
have.
like the back two.
See, after they all converged, I was thinking I'm drawing them into one spot. And we'll have one big blow, take them out, and I try and get out of there.
You absolutely are.
Yes, and the spell that I cast might be overkill, but I don't care.
It is what it is.
Well, I do also have this with the armor when it comes time.
Where it explodes.
No, I'm immune to the negative effects of haste when it ends.
Oh hell yeah, that's amazing.
That's awesome.
Oh, I forgot about that. Dang it. I'm gonna have to change that. It gave you an OP item. Fenwick's turn. Finn's gonna fire a couple more shots into the crowd. He is gonna move a smidgen to get a better shot.
Smidgen.
Probably only here. Yeah. His crossbow is pretty dope. Not with a nat 1, it's not.
Oh,
Nor with a 5. So he fires 2 shots after moving. Maybe he stumbles on a branch and just loses balance. Tinka Tonks.
Ah, yes, it's me. Me again, I'm Tinka. How big is Fireball? 20-foot range?
Yep.
Yeah.
So is that 2 squares? Or is it
Yeah,
like
it's two squares. Each one's 10
20
feet.
feet around?
and that's radius,
I'm
by
not
the way,
40.
not diameter.
Right, so it's actually
Oh,
4 squares.
40.
Yeah.
I don't know if...
So,
Can
if
I
you
move my
shoot it-
Cloud of Daggers with the concentration, or do I have to recast it?
Does it have like a bonus action effect or anything where you can like move with a bonus action? It usually specifies in the spell.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's just kind of where it is unless you recast.
Okay, well, it's a little small for this anyway, but I'll have to fuck it. They got this handled. I'll just use a cantrip. Sorry, I'll just use Firebolt.
You're fine.
16 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and just pick one for 18. I have no preference. They're all the same thing.
Yeah. Knocks one of them out and does a pretty hefty amount to the one behind it. It's a powerful cantrip.
Oh yeah,
Sack.
that's not too bad.
Hello. Okay. So I steady aimed. So I know you're familiar with the gunslinger class, but it says up to DM's discretion if a nat 20 just automatically fucking obliterates something and kills it or not. So I don't know how you want to play that, but yeah, I'm gonna take a shot into this far group because I see those two are cooking something up. So Sax can turn his attention to the new enemy.
I love it. So the way we do natural 20s for you. They're scary on both sides. If an enemy hits with a nat 20, it's scary, but it also does incredible damage for you guys. So you take full damage and then roll. So it's a minimum of whatever the max damage is, and then you still roll
15.
damage. So 15
Okay.
plus whatever you roll.
Plus max damage, 30 damage to that one.
That's insane. So you fire a shot, and it's like perfectly lined up to just obliterate 3 of them.
Okay. And I will take my second shot. Holy shit.
What?
Amazing. Amazing.
Okay.
Wow.
I guess I'll finish that group off.
Yeah,
Um,
I guess you will.
and then I'm feeling hot, so I'm gonna action surge. And I'm gonna turn my attention to that top group. Damn. All right. 17.
It still hits.
Okay.
You say damn like you didn't roll 3 nat 20s in a row there.
And then 18 more damage, and then with my second attack I'll reload since I just used all 3 shots.
Amazing.
So yeah, just 2 quick down to the group, and then switches up to the top and reload.
Yeah, one was already hurt. Another one was fully damaged and did damage to a third one again. So you have successfully knocked out even more. What's happening here? Okay, there we go. Still technically your turn because you held your action.
Oh,
Do you want to bring this back now that you're at the top of the round?
yeah. All right. So
Holding your action to stack double rounds. This is crazy.
You know what? Zach's gonna finally move from his planted position, a whole 10 feet. So he's gonna step up next to Tinka, and nope, I take that back. He's gonna just go up in front of her, noticing that he's got cover from the cloud of daggers directly in front of him, and I'm gonna burn a luck point to give myself advantage on the attack. And 21.
That definitely hits.
Okay. 15 damage.
Sheesh. Damaging. Which one do you want to kill and we'll knock off? That's actually the remaining hit points of another, so you get to knock off 2 of them.
The top group.
Cool.
Okay. And then with my second shot, I'm gonna burn both of my grit points on violent shot. So I add +2 damage die if I hit, but I also add +2 to my misfire score. So if I roll a 3,
Ugh.
it goes.
Gun goes
boom.
off in your hand.
Yeah. Cool.
Roll a 3.
And-
Nice.
No, yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's the easiest way. I'm just gonna roll damage 3 times instead of trying to
God.
put together a macro.
Yeah, smart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 of them go down with this perfect shot.
Yeah, I think what that second one looks like is he actually charges up the Magitech portion of the pistol
Yeah.
and just like lets a charged up round rip. Cool. That's it.
Amazing. Incredible. TC, Timbo's turn.
All right, let's figure this out.
Or you're hasted.
Right. So let me double check what I can do with that again.
You get an
Do
extra
another
attack action.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just start
Start
with this
swinging.
guy right there and just swing on Tari.
And that'll do it. Yeah. It hurts. Doesn't seem to quite cleave through him, though.
All right, let's go with the second one. Because I get 2 of those anyway.
Yep. That does it. That definitely does it.
guess I'll attack this guy right there because that's I only get one extra attack, right? Or do I get? How does this? I
It's an
forget how-
attack
It's one.
action. So I think if you have 2 attacks as an attack action,
Yeah. Okay. So then
it's
2
still
extra.
2 attacks. Just
All right.
Oh,
Let's do it.
shit.
stupid.
Well-
12 does not hit. That's just
All right.
shy.
And then let's just do that 18.
That'll hit. You take down another one. And we got some obliterated, not so happy boys right now.
And then let's see. I just have bonus action. I'll just try and move this in 20 feet closer. And I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Cool. It is their turn. These are gonna step forward enough to be able to attack you. They're gonna do. Oh man, I'm rolling like trash. Not that time. Nat 20 on the second one. First one was a 2. So the third one was resolved on a second. It's a 13. I don't think that hits. So you're gonna take 8 plus 8, so 16 damage from the one that rolled a nat 20. I got a nat 20 on.
All right, 16.
And he takes how much in return because it's melee?
No, my 10
that's
hit
already
points
done.
got burned, so that's done. Yeah.
Awesome. The other one's gonna attack you, Leon,
Yeah.
for a 13 to hit. Not gonna do it.
No.
Hmm.
Ah!
No.
That's it for theirs. Leon, you're up.
Yes, Leon's gonna kick himself because he was stupid and did the after telling people about how you can't cast 2 concentration spells, he did the same thing to himself like an idiot.
Oh, the hasted one hit, so your
Um,
other ones went down.
Yeah, that's why I didn't remind you about the damage, and luckily Sack killed
Thank you.
everyone else because it
Yes,
was really
thank you.
dumb on my own part.
I appreciate
I was
your honesty.
lucky.
No, it was because I didn't realize till afterward. I'm like, oh, what an idiot. Okay, let's see here. What do we got going on? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Now how does it work again if I'm casting a spell in melee? Like they get an attack advantage on me if I cast a spell at them, right? Like these guys here.
What do you mean?
Like if I like cast a spell at them, do they get like a attack of opportunity?
Only if you try to move out. It's just a disadvantage if you try and cast a spell that close.
Unless it's a touch spell, probably, right?
Correct.
Which I do actually. Aha. Aha. Here we go. Okay. This guy. Shocking grasp. Haha.
Love it.
Wait, it's not concentration, is it? No, it's not. Correct. Okay. Gotta double check. There we go.
Good call.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Obviously, you reached out
Yeah.
and grabbed him.
That's a terrible. That was 2d8 for 6. Okay. Wow. All right. Okay, and then there was something. I'm going to. I think I have to do this by bonus action, right? Yeah, convert sorcery. Okay. So for my bonus, I'm going to convert 3 sorcery points for another 3rd level spell slot,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Finn's turn. He's gonna fire 2 shots at the ones coming from behind. For barely a 13, which needs to hit, and then 12 does not hit. knocks one of them out. That's it for him. Tinka.
Oakley dokley, artichokely. I don't know. I feel like I'm so useless in this fight. I will. You know what? I'm gonna change the concentration. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level.
Okay.
Did it cast? No. Hold on. I'm gonna move here and go for one of the ones by his little sword thingy.
Okay.
Oh,
Ugh,
that was a 9.
that was a 9. Unfortunately,
That's a bummer.
that's just maybe she's off kilter and just swings a little wide. You got any bonus
Yep.
action?
Nope.
All right, back to the top of the round. Sack.
Well, first off, sorry to the melee bros. I forgot to roll my sneak attack damage to help out, so I will remember next time. My bad. But I'm gonna hold to wait and see which of these new groups becomes a threat first.
Okay, cool. Then, Himothy. I'm moving you temporarily to get rid of these things.
That's fair. So first bonus action, I'm going to attack this guy with the magic sword. So let's see
Spiritual.
here. That should be that one, 24 to hit for 7.
Oh yeah. Cool.
And then I'm going to attack this guy with Elantari.
Oh yeah.
So that's 1 and 2.
Yeah. Second one does not hit. The first one does. And cleaves through that guy and into this guy.
Haste is still up.
Haste is still up. 2 more
All right,
swings.
I'm going to attack this guy. So let's go. Hang on. 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, both of those. Jeez. Okay. Cuts through another. And this guy's still standing, but just barely.
And I think that's all I can do.
Cool. It is their turn. These guys are coming all the way in. But that's all they can do because they're sprinting. And then the one is going to attack you, Leon, because it's still on top of you. For a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Only 4 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
You feel that pulsing that they're rhythmically giving off intensify. Begins to sound quite a lot like a roar coming from the northern side of the city. And
Wow.
so many more come flooding through the streets. Leon.
I can do this all day.
Alright, Cap.
Oh, I didn't see how many there were. I take that back.
So
I take
many
that
more.
back.
Yeah, so Leon, you're up.
You. Oh, okay. After did anyone seeing all these additional guys show up? Leon's going to call it. Do we want to rethink it, or do we want to keep killing them?
I mean, we've already killed like 50, I think. I don't know how many we've actually killed.
Not that many.
Yeah.
52, actually.
Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, I think it's suboptimal, but I think we could kill all of them.
Let me remind you, hundreds, maybe
There's-
thousands in the city.
Yeah.
He's
I thought
trying
there
to
was-
tell us he doesn't want us to kill them and that we should leave.
Yeah, I thought there was only a
You-
couple hundred, and I was like, we
No, no.
could
Hundreds,
ham
maybe
fist
thousands, and you are hearing that pulsing, that thumping that they do to speak, loudly. I will give you indication. Make for me a perception check, Zach. An active perception check.
Yeah, sure.
It's not gonna take
Oh,
much.
suck my ass. I'm just gonna.
He thinks we can fight.
Yeah, Sack's like,
There's only a few left.
in Sack's head, he's like, fucking rip and tear, boys. We got this. Yeah. Even with a nat 1, does he know this is very tenuous?
I mean, you can see you have line of sight to a lot of them. I think probably you don't have line of sight to all the ones that are directly above you because they're technically around this building still. But you can see them flooding through this first side, even with your nat 1 because you have eyes.
Yeah, okay.
You ain't able to tell much else. I'm gonna say roll again. Finwick gives you advantage because he's like, they're getting louder and kind of like is trying to draw attention to the fact that they're there. Okay, much better. If you're not careful, this is about to happen.
Okay.
You hear them coming from basically everywhere except behind you. There were a few there, but seem to have mostly taken care of those.
I think that's the way we should probably go.
Yeah. I think we need to make a
Fighting
expeditious retreat.
withdrawal. A fighting withdrawal.
Yes, yes.
Yep.
Can I do something before they do their official fighting withdrawal?
Yeah. You still.
I'm
have a
gonna
turn.
not include myself and I'm gonna Misty Step over here.
Are you sure?
That's
Isn't
a-
that where you said is quiet?
No, that's where he said that's what's about to
No.
happen to
Oh,
us.
you said over here is quiet.
No, yeah, no, don't go that
Look
way.
at the whole
You
map.
would be dead.
Many are coming from there.
Oh, yeah, I did not see those ones over there.
you hear them coming from that direction. You don't see them yet. They're
Okay,
about
well,
you.
I'm still gonna Misty Step because they are.
Off the map.
They were gonna get opportunity anyway.
It's
But
smart.
this is the right direction to go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, and then since I didn't technically go through your whole spiel of, what are we calling this? Running away like a little pansy act.
A fighting withdrawal.
I don't want the negatives because I did it smart.
Yeah. Okay. It's the mechanic is group decision to withdraw. I'm telling you in this instance, you're not gonna have that. This is a no-win scenario. This is a Kobayashi Maru of a fight intentionally. So there will be no negative.
Well, you
effects
knew we
for-
weren't gonna run away from a fight unless
Correct.
you absolutely
to.
forced us to.
Right.
So this was fun. But you know, in reaction or in response, I will be setting up my tiny hut.
You gonna try and spend 10 minutes right now?
I don't think we have that
These
kind of
are
Once
time.
we
six-
leave,
These are 6-second
not
rounds.
right
my dude.
now. No, yeah, once we leave and get to
600
safety.
rounds. Tink is gonna make it. Cool. That sounds
Easy.
good. Yeah, easy. 600 rounds. Leon, still your turn. What are you doing? Like, are we just
Okay,
collectively saying you guys sprint out?
So, well, can I do like a cool, like theatric, like everyone falls back and Leon is sort of like the last one to go, and as he's sort of like running away with the horde behind him, as they get to like this like really close area here where like everything's kind of like pinned in really closely, he fires like one more radiant fireball that like hits the crowd but also hits like the corruption beside it and like collapses everything in on itself and like creates like a barrier they can't get behind, and then we like shortly like dash away for a little while.
Roll for me an attack roll. Just an attack roll. Straight shot. You need to beat DC 18 for it to
A spell
collapse in on
attack?
itself. Spell attack, yeah.
Yes.
Big roll. Yeah. That's exactly
Love
what
my
happens.
DM, thank you.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna say no. It's gonna be a thing you do. Yeah. You hear them collapsing, and eventually you do see this other group come flooding in, and not just them, but more and more and more. They are everywhere, collapsing in on this environment. Eventually, because you've cast the firebolt, it does obliterate a large chunk of them. Roll damage for kicks.
Firebolt or fireball?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Radiant
Fireball.
fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just anybody that's in like the immediate vicinity is completely again turned to ash. The corruption doesn't die necessarily, but it's enough to like burn away at the large crux of like what's holding them to the buildings, and these pieces do eventually fall and kind of like block off your escape area until you guys make it back into the city. You continue to hear them coming from many directions. What do? You're about right here.
We bought ourselves some time
You did.
mechanically, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we get to the
Perfect
castle?
time to loot.
No, no time to loot.
I will say, no, I won't influence it. You guys make your decision.
Let's find a place to take a little nap.
Yeah, I think Sack will kind of hurriedly be like, we should find somewhere with some elevation where at least one or two of us can keep an eye out, and we should regroup and recoup. I don't think we should leave.
I think we should find an empty house.
Yeah, Finn agrees.
Something with some height, preferably.
I'm not a fan of height.
Well, we're not exactly coming up short on options.
Well, my little hut is impenetrable.
You can always
No
cast
one
it,
can touch us.
but they can
I'm
see
going
us.
to.
The whole idea is to be out of
Um,
sight.
I don't know. I think it kind of camouflages. Hold on.
The real one for the story last time, it was a little murky. The real one you can still see through. So, new campaign, new original rules, you can still see through it for 100%.
Okay.
Best
It
to
says
be
it's
out of
opaque
sight.
from the outside.
Opaque, but that's not like unsee-through. It's like frosted glass. You can tell something is inside. If you're like
Hell
moving
yeah.
around.
All right,
you see
well,
something moving.
Wherever, I don't care. Away from the bad guy?
Yeah. but
Away from
is
bad
this
guys?
is this building here? Is that is that truly what that is? Is that an accurate depiction? Like something with some height?
It is a building that has a second floor for sure. It probably
I
isn't
think
like a chapel.
Yeah, and Sack will just point it out. Like we're already here. I don't necessarily think we have a ton of time, unless we want to go somewhere else. I think we just hold up here and hope they pass.
Okay.
What kind of a chapel is it? Is it to Tetris?
That is not a chapel. Just saying, like that is a
Oh.
two-story building.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
never
it
never
looks,
mind.
It
Never
looks
mind.
like a chapel on the map. It is not, because the map's not 100% accurate. But yes,
So what you're saying-
Imagination.
What you're saying is we're going to a chapel.
again, no, not a chapel. This is not a chapel. It's a two-story.
It's a building. Imagination.
Imagination, because I didn't Photoshop the entire map. Yeah, you guys rush inside. The whole interior is similarly filled with corruption spaces, like the whole like vines kind of running through. But you are able to like get inside, get up to the second floor. You're pretty well assured at this juncture that you've touched vines, you blew some vines up, you've moved through here. Are you trying to still avoid them when you move into this house?
Did we get the
Hell
sense?
yeah, I'm not touching it.
Yeah, did we get the
Yeah,
sense
touching
the
them alerts
vines...
them, right?
Yeah,
I don't-
is this like the tree trunk vines, or are these just present?
Hard to say. It's more of the same. It's more, I mean, it certainly looks like more of the same. Hard to say if it's connected to these or for something else, or I think the
Oh,
assumption was at the very least there's some kind of hive mentality, like Fenwick reminded you that was a thing that had been noticed. Hard to say what the scope of that looks like.
Well, then I think we should avoid them. Yeah.
Cool. Then let's just do this as like everybody give me a dex check. Athletics or acrobatics, either one.
Oof.
Oh yeah, hold 10.
TC, come on, man. Rolling for our boy Fenwick. Yeah. So as you guys are kind of traversing up this stairwell, there's one that's kind of protruding out, and Himothy, you go to duck under it, but your armor is kind of it's full, right? So trying to like crouch down is difficult, and you're about to touch it, and Finn like pushes down on you, so you're able to like actually get underneath it. That's how we'll say that's resolved with your nat one. You get the aid action from Fenwick. But yeah, you guys do make it to this upper floor. You hear them everywhere. It takes 10 minutes to cast, so let's do it this way. Tinky, you're casting. Somebody roll for me a d6.
A D6. Can I pick who rolls it?
Sure.
Cause okay. Actually, we'll have Leon. Leon be the rolly boy.
Oh, you want me to
Oh.
roll?
You've
Well,
had
just
good
so
luck.
You know,
You can do it.
this is what you asked for, Bridget. All right.
Roll it.
Just don't roll a 1. Yeah. Okay.
Is that good?
First
All
half.
right. Well, I'm gonna
first
set
half
up
of
this hut. You guys
casting,
start them off.
First 5 minutes, you're fine. Roll me another one.
Me again?
Yep.
No.
Don't roll a 1 or 2.
No. Sack roll a 6.
Oh, okay. So
Well, they have to fight him. I'm concentrating.
the second half, like after about 5 minutes, you guys have been awfully quiet in here, except that Tinka's having to speak to try and cast a spell, and the verbal components of it, even though she's speaking quietly, it doesn't seem quite quiet enough, and you begin to hear that thumping outside, and Finn looks down the hallway and sees them coming, and he interrupts you, Tinka, and tells you to stop. He like shushes you without actually he comes over and grabs your mouth and puts his hand over your mouth.
It's annoying.
Uh,
Okay.
we need to relocate, I assume.
Right now they're kind of filtering in through the doorway and just kind of listening. Everyone give me a stealth check.
Would it still be a disadvantage for me since we're trying to be still?
I'll say Finn's giving you the for everyone, giving you advantage. This is a feature that he has to kind of be super stealthy when he's giving you particular direction. Yeah. Cool. So he once he intentionally gets you guys still and quiet, you eventually do hear the chittering and thumping, the scratching. They have come inside the house. They've begun to look around, but then eventually they do turn and face. There's a sound that happens off in the distance. Perhaps one of them knocks something over, and they begin all to kind of scramble. It's like an agonizing 3 minutes of sitting in silence while they're creeping around the house. Eventually they do leave. He makes you wait a few more minutes before letting you resume. And then Tinka, he's like, "I'm sorry, we didn't have a chance. I just had to get quiet."
It's okay. I'll do it again later.
I mean, you could start casting again if you wanted to.
Did we move somewhere else?
It's up to you.
Well, do you think there's somewhere we can go that's safer? Do you guys have any idea? We saw lights on in the castle. We should try and get in the castle.
I think we need to rest before we make another move and come up with a better plan, because going headlong is going to get us killed.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and cast this again in here. If you guys think it's okay to try again.
It doesn't seem like they're bound by the corruption. It seems like they can move wherever. So here's an idea, and group, tell me if this is stupid. I can move out, maybe a little farther away from us, make a bit of noise and take a long way back once I know I'm not being followed to really buy us a bit of respite if
See,
no one's against that.
You saw how
that
many
we
of them
could
were out
probably
there,
send the
right?
cow for.
Yeah, but that's also going to take 10 minutes, and I think I got to talk for that.
Oh, he vamoosed?
Hey, you
The
tell
cow's
me.
gone?
Did you guys try and run clunkily through the city with a cow?
I would hope
Yeah,
not.
I figured the cow probably would have gotten, like, temporarily destroyed with all the fighting going on.
Sure. Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
well, whatever you guys want to do. Unfortunately, I have to take the dog out, so I'm gonna need a few minutes.
So you decide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's.
So I can do that.
With that many of
So
them out there?
I'm gonna be AFK. The spell works no matter what. You decide what they need to do to make it work.
You're good. See you in a
Okay,
second.
thank
Finn says, Sack, like that's not a terrible idea, but we don't want anyone getting like completely caught out there without help. I can also go if we think it would be helpful, or if you think you can make it, perhaps take off your armor.
Could I also bother you for a favor? Could I borrow your crossbow to make some noise without bringing a ton of attention to myself by firing my weapon?
He looks down at the crossbow. It's a magic item that has to be attuned to, and he's like, I don't know that you'll get the results from it that you want. Perhaps this, and he pulls out a hand crossbow and hands it to you.
Oh, just as good. Just as good. Yeah.
He says, I wouldn't want you to go without some help, so perhaps in lieu of your armor, you just take this. And he like starts to doff his studded leather and says, this shouldn't be as bad. If we need to trade temporarily, we can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. You don't change anything mechanically. It's just like a,
Hmm?
I'm not gonna make you roll at disadvantage for now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think Sack's whole plan is head out and see if there is something he can like make noise in the distance with, like,
Yeah.
I don't know, if there's like a bell tower, or if he can like break something to make a good amount of noise away from the group.
Sure. Yeah. Give me a history check first to see how good your recollection is from Tinka telling you about the city. Pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that there is what is expected to be kind of a bell tower. It's further off in this direction. Instead of the chapel here in the corner, it's actually further off down this street. You can give me a stealth check to see how quietly you go.
Okay.
Making you guys roll a lot tonight. Perfect. That
Like a whisper in the night.
like a silent fart under the bed sheets. You that was so stupid. I'm sorry. You make your way through the streets, and eventually do see this bell tower. It is on the back side of what does look like a cathedral. There is a large cracked bell in the bell tower, but it's still hanging by a somewhat frayed rope.
Oh, you're just tempting me now. Yeah, I guess I'll try and hit the rope.
Okay.
That'll definitely be louder than just a crossbow bolt hitting the bell, I think.
True. I mean, if it comes down, it would. Yeah. The to hit is real. Well, I'll say easy. It's a long shot, so you have to fire at disadvantage. It's a 15 to hit, and you need to do at least 10 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll rub the Luckbringer pendant, and I'll burn a luck point to give it a straight roll.
Okay.
21 total.
21's good.
Okay.
Yeah, you fire this bolt off, and it strikes just absolutely true. Roll for me damage.
Man, see, that's the annoying part. I have to roll max damage on this to get 10. Because I burned both my grit points. Dude. Okay.
Oh god, he did it. uh, yeah.
Oh, well, no, it rolled my sneak attack. That shouldn't have happened. I didn't have advantage.
You're in stealth. We'll. I'm fine with it. I'm good with it. I think it for the story it makes sense. You're in stealth. You're sneaking. We'll say like the
Okay.
positioning that you're in, because it's a success. I think technically it would make it not a success, but whatever. I'm fine with it.
Okay.
So the crossbow bolt flies and it strikes true and like perfectly frays the remainder of the rope. It doesn't drop immediately. It just starts to unwind, and then you see it. It's about to be a slow release until it releases. You get like 8 seconds before this thing drops and creates a terrible sound.
Yeah, I'm seeing the plan in motion, and he's quietly hauling ass back to the group. He doesn't want to be anywhere near this.
Yeah, cool. I'm not gonna make you roll no stealth or anything like that. Yeah, you do. You start taking off. You knew the route to get here. You know what to do to duck in and out of shadows and stay silent. Yeah, almost as soon as you turn tail and get out of the alleyway, it comes crashing down. At first, it's just like a loud clang, but eventually it is the tumbling of clang over clang over clang of it falling out of the bell tower and hitting the roof of the cathedral below, and then eventually onto the ground. Makes a
Oh
huge
boy.
thud. You hear those pulses. They get faster and more rhythmic until it's just a cacophony of them again around you. You hear it everywhere. And they start flooding through the streets, through the main thoroughfares in that direction. For you, you are able to duck out of the way. You see hundreds run past you, though, where you are, kind of like tucked away in one of the corners, until like just a couple stragglers are left that seem like they're maybe just following the crowd, and then you're able to sneak your way back.
Cool.
Amazing. Nat 20 stealth. I'm giving you some cool stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the time you get back, Tinka's done with the hut.
Okay.
She's kind of, I'll say, like, she's kind of like positioned it a little bit towards the back corner of her room. There's like an old bed that's kind of tattered and stuff, and she's kind of hidden it a little bit out of sight. So if something were to come up, it would be less obvious. But it's still, you can tell where it is when you come in. This opaque, slightly glowing, magical sphere, half sphere. Probably everybody else is already inside.
Cool. Yeah. Sack will just join the group, take his armor back, hand over the hand crossbow.
He says you sounded like you're a pretty good shot with that. Why don't you hold on to it just in case you need something a little more silent?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. And here, and he like hands over your really loud armor, and he goes, "You got to do something about this."
Yeah, I put a down payment on making it suck less to be quiet, so
Gotcha.
I'm trying.
You saw Ignara, I take it.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, she's great. But yeah, this is awful. It's loud. It's not super mobile either. But I understand. I do understand. And he kind of looks at you like it has benefits, but also, aren't you supposed to be sneaky?
Well, sneaky is helpful when the proverbial shit isn't hitting the proverbial fan. But it pays to be like a wall once the dam breaks.
I see. He kind of like leans over and he goes, just says to you quietly, "Is like, you think traveling with this gnome is sneaky enough, or is she more like dam breaking wall situation?"
I really don't. This is my first time out with her. It's a mixed bag.
Okay. All right then. He kind of like.
How far away from them am I?
Sack just shrugs.
You guys are inside the hut. You absolutely can hear him say that. He's just trying to say it quietly.
Absolutely fun for me. Okay, give me 2 seconds.
It's like fidgeting with his crossbow.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast disguise self, and I'm going to become him, but small.
Does that make you any quieter?
No.
No, I'm just gonna start mocking him.
He finds it amusing. That's a cool little party trick.
Then I'm gonna make him shit himself. Just kidding. But that's not this kind of campaign. I've done that in a campaign though. I made first Origin Tinka shit herself to try and get the cops to not pay attention to her.
The cops.
Good time. Yeah, like whatever. D&D cop.
Okay. D&D cops. I was gonna say, if you do that, you can. There's just gonna be things that happen.
No, I don't want to. This campaign is more important than that one was. I don't know. She's just gonna, I don't know, poke him with something.
Oh,
Actually, no. She's gonna. So she's already him. She's just gonna look at him and she goes, "I am dangerous. Don't fuck with me." But as him, so it's not convincing at all.
Right. He points the crossbow at you, touches a little rune on the side, and the whole thing starts to glow with this like sickly green energy. And he goes, "I bet you are. Let's see who's quicker."
I'm gonna cast detect magic. I want to know what's on his fucking thing.
It is a magical crossbow. The whole thing. This is not identify. You can just tell it is magic.
All right. Well, since I've already done that, who's hiding shit? Who is all covered in magic?
I think everybody has some level of magic, some glowing more than others. Both Himothy and Leon are almost entirely glowing because of their armor.
Is there anything in the house around us? I didn't mean to do this, but since I've done it, I'd like to know what we see.
Does it penetrate the barrier of the hut that you're in?
I don't think it does,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Inside the bubble that you're in, no.
Okay. Well, I'll take that little nugget and do it again later.
Cool. So you guys doing a long rest here?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a long rest.
Cool.
Yeah, long rest.
Let's do it.
Let me
way.
make sure I know how long it lasts.
We're
The
doing
whole thing
long?
lasts 8 hours, so it's just enough time to get a long rest in if you guys.
Okay, I can also take the middle watch and have it go for longer if we need that.
I
Like,
can.
I don't know if we need a watch.
Sack can take whatever because all of the things I expended are good on a short rest. So if we need to break it up,
Okay, I don't care. Whatever works for you guys.
I think Finn says if we have the opportunity to rest and recoup everything, we can and we should, as long as we don't draw attention to ourselves. And then he asks you, Tinka, is the barrier pretty inconspicuous? He hasn't seen it from the outside.
You're able to pass in and out because you're one of the people the spell is used to. Because you can walk in and out.
Oh, I see. Then give me just a
pretty
moment.
sure.
And he walks out, comes back in and says, "Hey, big one." And he's pointing at Timothy. He's like, "Come help me with this."
Yeah, I just can't leave it. If I leave it, it stops.
Cool. TC, when Timothy gets out there, he basically creates, pulls over an old dresser and creates this barrier that covers basically the entire thing from the external view, and then puts something in the window to hide because it does glow faintly, any possible vision from the exterior. As you guys are talking, it's a low murmur from the interior. You can't hear exactly what's being said, but you can hear sound. He comes back in and says, "I hate to say this, but probably best we just don't speak." while we're here.
Imbo just nods silently.
Yeah, Sack nods.
Cool.
Tinka continues to mock him as him.
Like, do you just do like me, or do you like speak?
She just mimics him. Like, she
Okay.
repeats him and his body movements and everything.
He's not. I'm not trying to make him a dick, but you're doing shit that like makes him need to be a dick. He says, "Do that all you want. Just keep your mouth shut."
I hope you like cuddling.
God, I don't know.
She's already asleep.
I don't know what this guy would do, like try and strangle you in your sleep.
No.
You're a problem for this mission, and he knows it. Like you're the biggest liability that you guys have. Like this is a really
Dude,
cool
I
magic trick.
could have taken this week off and you guys could have been like, hey, stay back. And I'd be like, sick. I'm going to do homework now. I'm just kidding. But no, I have a hard time being, well, stealthy, obviously, but also just quiet and still.
That's Bridget as much as it is Tinka.
I know. So just give me a heads up on recon missions and I can go do something else.
Oh, you got to
Play
be
your
present
backup
to play your
character.
character, yeah. Somebody roll for me a d20.
Dib.
Me?
No.
Okay. Are you guys taking watch? Like 4-hour watch, 6-hour watch, or I guess 4 hours?
Yeah, Sack will volunteer for one.
Cool.
Yeah, I can do one too.
Cool. So the first 4 hours comes and goes, no issues. Can you roll for me one more d20?
Someone else do what I said.
Yeah. All you needed was a 10 or above. Yeah, the next 4 hours comes and go. Everybody gets a long rest. You can go ahead and refresh everything. And then about the end of the eighth hour, it is now morning, but it's still dark outside. The sphere dispels, the magic kind of fades, and you don't hear much of the chittering anymore. It's a lot more quiet in the streets.
Can we see the castle from here?
If you look out the window, yes, you can see it just down at the end of the street. Let's put back on this.
Are the lights still on?
There is still, well, it's morning, so give me a perception check. Yeah, you do see it's not quite as widespread as it was, but there's one window that seems to be have some movement at the very least.
Okay. Sack's just gonna motion to it as everyone's coming to and very quietly be like, looks like it's still inhabited, unclear, good or bad.
Finn says, it's my guess if the corruption is there, and evidently there, perhaps that's where she is. We should prepare to enter cautiously.
Oh, I'm good at that.
He kind of smiles.
Hinting that maybe someone should give her that helpy thing.
Yeah, he goes, as long as you stay quiet, I think I can help with that.
Yeah, I try and stay quiet, but you know what? When how do I say this in character? When I suck at something as bad as you can suck at it, there's no hope.
Hopefully that won't be an issue much longer. He kind of like, he says, well, let me see your shoes real quick.
My shoe.
Yeah.
Okay, she gives him her boots.
He takes a little pouch from his side and takes out this like a leaf wrapped piece of wax kind of looking thing, and he wipes some of it on the bottom of the shoes and kind of rubs it in. He says, maybe this will help. It doesn't last forever, but for the next couple hours, it should be all right. You're gonna get advantage on stealth checks.
My God, man, we could have avoided this whole thing. We could have never fought. You could have never hit me. Why do you? Thank you.
I only have the one, and it seems like it's more important now.
Well, yeah, you could have asked who sucks at this. But thank you. I'll do my best.
It's my apologies.
She drops the disguise and just goes back to herself. We're fine. We're fine.
You kept the disguise up for 8 hours.
I don't know how long it lasts. The way I think about it is like she would have jammed all of her spells into it before she went to sleep. Everything she had remaining. It was really strong.
She just exhausts herself with spell slots.
Really being him, yeah.
1 hour.
Right. Well, then I guess she didn't do that.
Then I guess she did. Cool. So you guys can start heading towards the castle if that's where you're headed, or if there's like other places you want to check in the city. Like, what are we doing? Where are we going?
Yeah, well, I think other places in the city are just going to result in more similar results as the last one, right? So,
Yeah, probably.
Definition of insanity.
It doesn't seem like there's anything else of note here than the castle, right? Like, I think that's where we gotta go.
well, there was the southern area where there was the fence. It sounded like there was a lot of activity there, so there could be like a large corruption thing there. But it does sound like maybe the witch is in the tower. So
The witch is in the tower. The witch is in the
Yeah.
tower.
Yeah, well, I made a bunch of noise with the bell yesterday. They've probably redispersed, but if there's something along our path that we spot that could give us an advantage on our journey, I think it's best to make some kind of diversion. Again, to better our odds. But yeah, I think the castle's our journey.
I can do a diversion.
Something that won't
Uh,
cause noise directly where you are.
Well, the thing is, I have. She's gonna just pull out her little artificer tools. I can put like lights and noises on an object and then run away. We can put noise, draw them to the noise, and then go a different direction and circle back.
Would it create like a ton of noise? Like, I dropped the bell yesterday and it drew in hundreds.
Well, it's gonna repeat is the thing. So even if it's a little bit of noise, if it's enough to get their attention, they'll follow it, I'm assuming, but let me see if it's specified.
I mean, it's basically the equivalent of like a minor illusion. It's enough to be at like a low speaking volume, if I recall.
It doesn't say, it just says up to 6 second long recorded message, and then it repeats.
Yeah, so basically assume that it's you speaking at a reasonable volume for 6 seconds and then repeating. Whatever the average speaking decibels is. That'll be my GM.
But I can also do one with light. Like I can do up to 3 of them at once. So I could put it on like a side of a building and just have the sound going, but have light attached to it also. So get them at different ways.
Is it like
Right,
motion
unless
light
anyone
or
has
just like a
movement.
glowing light?
I think it's just like a glowing light.
Gotcha. So middle of the day may not be so helpful. I think Finn would really, if it were complete darkness out. Well, it is dark out. Like let me re-specify. It is still dark here. It's not pitch black like it was in the middle of the night, but it's like really dense cloud cover, magically dark cloud cover.
Yeah, I don't have a lot I can help with here. I'm just trying to be helpful.
Finn's like, no, I think at the very least that's not a bad idea if we have a way that we can somewhat draw them away. Sack, you were able to navigate pretty quickly. Perhaps you go the opposite direction and then we head where you scouted yesterday because you know that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We can see if they're. We can see. Well, let me start over. We can confirm if noise attracts them and they stay, or if they are a little more intelligent than that. Because if they just go to noise and then hang out there, there's probably going to be a ton of them there, and we'll know how to deal with that. So yeah, let's head that way.
Yeah. Thinking what's the preparation time on creating a sound artifice thing?
I think it's instant because it doesn't say.
Cool, love that. So you just like quickly create a. What do you want it to say for 6 seconds on repeat?
I'm ovulating. Am I still in the hut?
No, the hut will have disbanded. So you guys are just having this conversation on the upper floor of wherever you were stationed before.
I'm just gonna say, help me, help me. And then that sounds like I'm easy prey.
Love it. Simple. You create this little thing. Does it start repeating immediately? Or is it
Yeah,
like
I think
an
so. So he would
thing?
have to like muffle it in his hands if he can.
Yeah.
Like, so I figured we put on like a rock or something and he can carry it and then toss it when he's
just
ready.
throw it. Yeah. I think Finn would probably
Because
like...
I can.
Go ahead.
It can be a 6-second long recorded message, emit odor or a nonverbal sound, static visual effect, up to 25 words of text. So like we can have it do 3 different things.
Oh, question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
So I have Tinker's tools, and Tinker's tools indicate I can create a bunch of little things. One of them being a signal whistle. And we know whistles work by forcing air through them. Could I have crafted a signal whistle?
Let's say during your downtime, yeah.
Okay. So as you're crafting a thing, I think Sack's gonna have like an aha moment and produce the little signal whistle, and he's gonna just start tying it to a crossbow bolt. And he's just gonna go, if all else fails, I can always shoot this off in a direction.
That's so smart.
It can be heard from pretty far, mechanically 600 feet.
That's amazing.
I can.
The Nerf football.
It is a Nerf football.
Yeah. I can just blast a Nerf football towards the south down that long open avenue.
Tinka's gonna turn her artificer spells off. Please, let's just do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just do that. Yeah.
Let's just...
Save the
easier.
artificer spell for something. Yeah.
I can turn them off and redo them whenever I want. It's not like that kind of thing. But
Okay, cool.
do that.
Okay.
Also, hi, I'm Tinka, a tinkerer. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm Sack. I use a gun and I need to be able to repair it in the field. I'm not trying to steal your thunder, I promise.
I want to be that meme with the 2 guys just shaking hands, like they realize they have more in common than they thought.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it's like a crude little whistle out of like scrap metals that were in the house. And
oh my god. Tinka's gonna make it smell like farts and light up.
I love it.
Team.
Okay, yeah. Positively repulsive. That'll definitely get their attention.
This is awful. Great.
This is awful, thank you.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys head out of the out of the building. Everyone give me a perception check and then a stealth check. Tinka, yours at advantage.
Just the stealth, right?
Just the stealth, yeah. Cool.
She's gonna just like start moonwalking around him, like, look me go.
It works.
It's really good.
It's really good. It's fantastic. Sack, I think you're the one who has the most perception here. Himothy close behind. Actually, all of you are pretty good. You look around and you do notice a few just recent um signs of where they have been, but there's nothing like immediately in the street. You hear them in the more southern region already, and Sac, where you went yesterday was a little bit north, and then further west from where you were. So as you guys start making your way through this part of the city, you keeping a weather ear out, and then stealth checks were above average for everybody except for TC. You are able to kind of avert any wary eyes or anything like that might have been on you. You do Sac. Do you separate from the group to go try and what's the game plan?
Yeah, I think once we know whether or not this area is still populated with them, Sack will double back and fire off the whistle thing in this direction.
Cool. Yeah. There are, like I said, there's signs. You eventually do kind of peeking around one of the buildings. You eventually do see a few of them. The horde is not here. Where there were many of them, they through the night seem to have shambled back around wherever, and you can hear that just because that rhythmic thumping doesn't really stop, and it seems to pulsate around the city in waves. So you can kind of pinpoint where they are with your naturally high perception. That you expect 20, 30, 40, maybe 50 in this region. It's nothing compared to the hundreds that you saw yesterday.
Okay. Is it possible he could scramble up on top of this building, and fire this thing off?
Give me an athletics or acrobatics. But yeah,
okay.
I'm fine with that. Yeah. Yeah, Zach's an oddly good climber for a bird person. And was able to scale one of the edges of the building. And we'll say successfully avoiding pieces of what otherwise might be that black corruption. You do get onto the roof and you see that this, probably from this vantage point, the most that you've seen, the corruption really does spread through the entire city. You have a pretty good purview from here, actually. It climbs up over and onto the buildings. It's latched onto everything, and it gets much more dense in the direction you're thinking about firing in. You can also see with your with that high perception, I'm not gonna make you roll again, just how many there are in the south. It is hundreds. It is more likely thousands.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's gonna aim at something that he could perceptively hit with the crossbow bolt to just make even more noise. He's trying to maximize it with the vantage point, and he'll take the shot whenever he finds what he's looking for, or if there's nothing, he'll just fire it off towards the horde. Well, where
that
they're
general
grouped up.
direction.
However,
yeah. And you're trying to do a lob shot, right? You're gonna as much range as you can possibly get on it, a couple hundred feet.
Yes, as far as he can get the crossbow bolt to go.
This is not an accurate representation of how big this stuff is. At least 2x, 3x the time this size of the thing. I think the max you can shoot one of those crossbow bolts is 400 feet, and it is a lob shot, but it's the longest distance you could go. Tell you what, there's a, you see a window pane that's pretty well unobscured or relatively unobscured by the vines and stuff. Something that would break with a lobbed crossbow bolt. This is a hard shot. It's going to land generally over there to hit this specific window. The AC I'm gonna say is 20. So go ahead and just fire a shot. It's technically a disadvantage because it's a long shot.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay. so you rocket off this bolt, and it immediately starts screaming when it comes out of the crossbow, and it kind of quickly gets like you can hear it, but not loudly anymore. Once it gets out of range from your ear, like it's kind of a low whistle, and you notice they all respond to it and look. They kind of scramble around. None of them really seem to look up. They notice, and then eventually it does land in this far lob, kind of over in this direction, and as it's coming down, that whistle gets so much louder that the ones that are nearby all start scrambling towards it, and it does seem to like the movement and attention of them moving and creating noise seems to get everything else. So most of them do tend to go that way. The ones that are over here only heard it very briefly, so it seems like they're on alert. They haven't moved particularly south or anything like that. But the ones that are in the southern regions are all kind of now scrambling and shambling together in this concentrated group.
Okay. How far away am I from the group, give or take? If I'm like here, is like 200 feet accurate?
It's probably closer to 500 or 600 feet.
Okay. Damn. Now I wish I made 2 whistles. Okay. Is there like a unbroken window pane on the building I'm on or anything
Yeah.
since I'm up on the roof?
For sure.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sack's just gonna fucking smash a window and then scramble down and head back towards the group in hopes to get the attention of the ones that are in the group's path.
Cool. Give me a stealth check. And then I'll do an attention check. Oh yeah, they heard it.
Uh-oh. Only a 12.
Ooh. Yeah, he still got his armor on. They hear you too. And very quickly you realize that they're paying more attention to you than the crash. You can run if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
Because if they don't dance,
And if they don't dance.
then they ain't no friends of mine. Oh, what else can I do to get the heat off of me? I gotta get creative. When we saw them scrambling around the day before in the fight, does it seem like they're abnormally fast, or could I like outrun them?
They seem to have like a regular pace of an average person.
Okay, and I'm gonna be making a ton of noise if I'm running.
Uh-huh.
I think he's just gonna try and hide.
Okay. I think you just do another stealth check for that, don't you?
Yeah, and I'll
Action.
burn a luck point to give myself give it to
roll.
me straight. Yeah. Fuck.
Well, it's opposed.
Okay.
Versus my 9. They lose sight of you.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll give it a minute for the heat to die down, and then I'll head over to the group.
Cool. Yeah, it's probably 30-45 minutes before they actually seem to disassociate, and then because they are hearing things in the southern regions of the town, many of them do go off that way, though not all of them. You are able to eventually make your way back to the group, though, and mostly avoid where they are. The rest of the group, where you guys have walked down into this side street, and now this is daytime, so the picture doesn't make exact sense. But you do see an area, it's kind of on the north side of where Sack was yesterday, which is the temple, the cathedral. And from the cathedral is this large amount of growth, again, that has kind of a pathway carved through it, though there's a lot of growth in the interior windows. And there's this pulsating glow from within. Leon, you immediately recognize this, though, as what was at one time a Tetroan temple.
Ah. It's been disgraced, has it?
Oh, definitely.
Ah. Leon does a little like, Yeah, I mean they don't have like the cross, but like the equivalent of like a sign to Tetris. Like, oh geez.
Just 5 random Tetris pieces.
Yeah.
The symbol is the Greek letter tau, so it's kind of like a lowercase t or uppercase t.
hmm Yeah, so he makes like a lowercase t sign. You know.
So like a sign of the cross.
No,
Yes. Yeah.
uppercase t. So it's just across the chest and then down.
Yeah.
No actual cross. It's similar, but it's different. Different enough. Yeah, you hear kind of a thrumming coming from within. It doesn't sound the same as these pulses from the creatures or anything. It's just like a thrumming from the interior, though. And you do see kind of like this glowing red. And you hear like a little bit of a burbling sound.
It sounds like we're getting closer to the heart of whatever this is.
Well, any
Not the castle, though.
Mm.
it's at the cathedral.
Yeah, it's at the cathedral. It's around the side that like you didn't go this far west to get to the bell tower. You would have like circled around the back side of the building, and this is on the front side.
Okay, so this has gotten our attention versus going to the castle, I'm assuming.
It's one of the things that are sticking out to you. You could still divert and head to the castle. It just happens to be around the direction that you were headed in.
So do we check the castle for potential allies, or do we deal with this new, interesting, probably threat? What do we think? What's the priority?
Well,
I mean, there's no guarantee the castle's going to be allies.
That's why I said potential.
Yeah,
It's probably not.
When you say that, Fenwick says, part of me wonders if everything in this city is dead, if the thing that we're seeing that seems alive is her. What if she's there?
Yeah. Maybe dealing with this will make her weaker.
The 5 of us are no match for her. She is way more powerful than us, so I don't know if seeking her out is the best decision right now.
Fenwick says, well, if it's one of the simulacra, and it really is damaged, though, if it really has been hurt, perhaps it's never a bad idea to recon. But I am also in agreement that perhaps we don't try and take her on ourselves. Even the simulacra are strong.
Well, it's a coin toss.
Does this have a roof? Like,
Yeah.
we can see the little bridge entrance.
At the
Assume
top,
that's not
by
there,
the
yeah.
way, of
Assume
not
this is
taking her
entirely
down. Leon doesn't look too pleased about that.
Leanne, do you want to fix the chapel? Since you're going to the chapel and we're gonna get it fixed. Do you want to unpoop on your temple?
Well, I mean, obviously, what happened here is terrible, but it's much. I'd much rather just kill the simulacra as opposed to anything about this temple here.
Well, what
Okay,
if...
can I see an investigation or an insight or something to see if we think she's here or if we think she's in the castle?
You can do an investigation. You'd have to like walk up close enough to be able to see, but I think you can do that with your stealth stuff. Like
That's fine.
Free action. You don't even roll stealth. It's not important. Inside, you see something very strange, and you're the only one who sees it. So let's drop only Tinka on this map thing.
Okay, all right.
There's a very inviting open door, which is concerning.
No. Well, given our history, I don't know how much we should fuck with this, but there's a portal.
Or something.
It looks like the Does this remind me of the portal from like the very first time we encountered her? This is how she goes through time.
Ooh, that is a really good question. Give me a history check.
That'd be history? Yes! Is it technically a magic item?
Not a magic item. It's a magical thing.
Hold
You have
on, I have
advantage.
to check something because I think I have an advantage on
Yeah,
it.
you do. Well, I'll say yes. It makes sense.
Yeah, okay, glad that worked. 16.
Something about this does seem similar. What you remember from the first one, though, is that there was an obelisk. There is no obelisk here. right? What you touched was the obelisk to get through. This, something about this is strange. It's like a swirling pool of black ichor, and then rising from the ichor is this circular, smoky, black and red. It's really more like a nexus of magic, though it looks like a circle. It's more like a sphere, and within the center of the sphere is this pulsating, raw, corrupted energy.
Okay, Tinka's going to go straight to Leon and say all of that. And that just, do you have anything we can do to purify? It's coming from in there. She doesn't appear to be in there. If we do this, it's going to weaken her if we can stop it.
Okay, yeah. I
Amazing.
mean, this obviously has Leon's full attention, so he's gonna go and investigate the glowy orby thing.
I think we're all gonna go, but
Oh.
carefully.
Ugh.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
But if you can stop this, Leon, you stop a lot. It looks like all of the veins of this corruption are coming off of this thing.
It does.
Timothy's gonna grip Elantari's hilt and just be like, "How are you feeling about this, buddy?"
Afraid, terrified.
Yeah, I don't like this, guys, and Elantari's not really super on board either. We should be very, very careful if we're even gonna go through with this at all.
Do you tell us that your sword just talked to you?
Yes.
Have you done that before?
That's a good
I
question.
don't
I don't think
believe
you
so.
have.
You can talk to your sword.
You've got a talking sword?
It
can-
answers.
It can give me phrases. This
Crazy.
time it said afraid.
Oh.
Okay, ask
Okay.
it what its favorite color is. Can you have a limit on how many questions you can ask it?
I don't
Doesn't
want to
seem
bother
like
it too much.
Oh, what? I think that's probably entertainment. What else do you think you're interrupting for the sword? It's a sword. It lives on you.
Yeah, do you want to be bothered with constant questions?
Hey, what? That sword doesn't have anything going on for it 90% of the time. I would welcome any kind of conversation at that point.
Next campaign, Tinka's sentient weapon. It just never stops talking to you.
So it's two Tinkas.
It's the sword that, or no, it's the singing bush from the Three Amigos. If you've never seen that movie, you don't get the
Mhm.
reference. But it's just like an
No,
annoying, like
no.
my fair lady, my fair lady.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no. So she's just like, you can I talk to it? Does it tell me what it says?
It's just to me,
Hey.
Tinka.
Hey, sword. What's your name?
Elantari, Tinka. No, let's figure
Can
out
I
what we
call
got.
you Alan?
You hear it say no.
No.
It answered.
No,
Oh wait,
o-
what?
only
You
at
heard
the-
it?
To
only at the
me,
end of
and
the
I
game.
just relay no.
What about Tari?
Probably also no. Anyway, let's deal with this scary black and red thing over here, and he'll just like point over at whatever that is.
Yeah, I think while they've been doing that, I think Leon's gonna do a thorough investigative check
Yeah.
of this portal thing here.
Yeah, give
Can
me
I also investigate with him?
100%. Yeah, you can give me investigations and arcana for the two of you.
I think Arcana's my highest, so I'll roll that one.
I think Sack's feeling very out of his element and is just going to keep watch from the way we came in.
Cool, give me a perception. Cool. So this it's strange. Tinka, what you gathered earlier is, I mean, with your investigation, like again, there's not really anything else to see in here, at least at this point. It does seem to seem a little pulsating and stuff. I think the thing that you get out of it more with the Arcana checks is this doesn't quite seem like the time thing. It seems like something else that you've seen, but you can't quite put your fingers on it. If you think back though, can give me history checks, both of you, to see if you can like pinpoint what it is. It's been over a year, quite some time. Tinka, this reeks of the energy in which Gratz came out of.
Oh shit! It's a demon portal. We gotta get rid of this. How do we get rid of this? When we encountered the portal before, we just had to damage it, right?
Don't read
We were
any
supposed
words.
to damage it, and we
Don't read
didn't.
any words.
Wait. Was
Oh.
that the one that? Okay, no, yeah, that was the one
That
that
Gratz came out of. We
through,
were
right?
supposed to, but we ran. We ran and left it open.
No, he stepped through it, and then we had to run away, right? Because he came out.
Well, no, but we had time to. So this is gonna be meta. Well, not meta, but Bridget talking, not Tinka, because no one attacked the
I'm
portal.
aware. Mm-hmm.
And we all attacked some creature or something, and therefore, since we didn't attack the portal, it didn't close, and the monster came in. So, remembering that, let's do your purification thing, do whatever you want to do, and then let's beat the shit out of this.
Well, I to tell you the truth, I don't have I mean I have some holy water, but I don't know if that's gonna have much effect. I think our best bet might just be to if
Daylight?
this is the same as what brought Gratz through, maybe we should just see what happens. I could try something small, as a test.
So
Yeah?
Sack is gonna turn to the group. So this is a demonic portal we're about to just go. Let's guess with. Is that what
No,
I'm
we're
hearing?
gonna attack it.
No, scientific method. We'll start with something small.
Should we maybe check with the High Warden and see if has he dealt with anything like this? I mean, I don't want to just.
Do you want me to
play-
ask him?
Just play guess.
You want the High Warden's permission before we do this?
Not permission, but maybe if he knows how to deal with this, like explicitly.
I thought you were a crow, not a chicken.
Crows are intelligent. Chickens are stupid. So yes.
That was so funny.
I know. Can I have +1 for that, or advantage, or whatever it's called?
You could have inspiration. That was funny.
Oh yeah, thank you.
No, it's not bad. Yeah.
That was
All right.
really funny.
Pink is just gonna look defeated because he didn't get it. I can ask the High Warden if you want me to ask the High Warden.
If this is what we think it is, it might actually be wise to consult with the High Warden first, just to make sure
All right,
that we're
hold
not
on. Let me
doing
give him
anything
a call.
So you,
Casting sending.
I don't think you need to do that. Leon has a pendant, and so does.
Oh yeah, use your pendant. Can I see your pendant?
Yeah, I think we all have.
I
it.
said I would
Oh
call.
yeah, Sack has one too. I don't think Tinka and Himothy.
I don't have one.
Yeah,
Nope.
Do I have to be attuned to it?
yeah. Does it take an hour?
Okay. Okay, Zach, dial the thing and I'll just talk into it.
Sack's brow furrows. No, it's mine.
We were friends. It was my
I mean,
idea.
It
You
was
don't even
literally
know
mine.
anything about the demon portal.
It was literally
I was
fine. You can be
there.
in the background. You can be in the background.
No, you. Okay, maybe we should have
FaceTime.
Leon do it. Who has the other one?
Someone.
You
someone
want
else do it.
me to ask the High Warden for permission to blow up the demon portal?
Again,
Like,
it's not
regardless, I'm
permission.
gonna attack this thing.
It's not permission. It's like, is what we're thinking.
It's
true?
consultation.
Yeah.
Wait, does it work as FaceTime? Can we have that in the background so he
No.
can see it?
No, it's like a phone call.
Oh.
25-word phone call.
It's more just, are we
Alright.
going to do the right thing, not can we do it? Because I don't think he's going
Well,
to say
there's no
no.
wrong thing we can do. While this is open, if it's like the other one, things can come in from the bad place.
Well,
Yeah,
okay, no. If we know what
I'd
we're
much
doing,
rather
do
just
it.
destroy it.
Yeah, no. If you know that's going to work, I was under the impression we were unsure. That's why I was suggesting this.
Once again, this is similar to the thing that we have seen. Like, what once told, this is the same thing. Gratz stood. Like, we recognize this as a demon portal that things can come through. Once again, yes? Question mark.
Seemingly similar.
Yeah. Do you want me to start small or big? Because I'm willing to like.
You know what? You go ahead and call. We're gonna handle the big boy work over here.
I mean, go big. I think probably the
Hey,
faster we deal with
TC,
this, the better.
daylight.
If you think
Or Himothy, daylight. Sorry, I got the
that's
names
gonna
backwards.
help.
Well, that's
At,
radiant,
at,
right? That's
at
holy.
the
It's just light.
hesitation, Leon will just sigh and he
No,
will
I thought it
unleash
was
a radiant fireball at the portal.
Okay. It literally can't save, so you just blast this fireball energy at this thing. Yeah, the daylight spell isn't radiant energy, it's just bright light. There's nothing inherently holy about
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I thought it was a radiant spell.
it. No. You, like, this enormous cataclysmic explosion kind of erupts through the room. I assume you're at far enough a back stance.
Yeah, made sure people were standing far enough away. He didn't just, willy-nilly, but yes.
Oh fuck.
Can I not do this? Regroup all. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Place yourself on the map where you are. I think it may not be in that exact area, but as soon as you do,
Yeah.
you begin to hear more random sounds, and from the midst of the Nexus, these creatures emerge.
Is there still a portal?
There is still something in the center. What you notice is after you've done that, like the radiant energy that's still kind of like lingering in the room, some of them that come through fall to the ground and are just like writhing. The ones that are here though are beginning to take shape. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
Before initiative, can Tinka just say to Leon, "You focus on the portal. We can handle the others."
Okay.
So we
Love
don't have
that.
radiant in it. And just from fuck, I always go last every fucking fight.
I have a 21.
Jeez.
Nice.
That's amazing. Timothy, you're first, my friend. Actually, hang on one second. I'm gonna change this because it's obnoxious. I made a mistake. Okay, yeah, you're first. Let's put on battle music. What do you think?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Battle.
Well, we didn't cast daylight. Never mind.
We cast
No,
battle
I
music.
did I threw a fireball.
I cast Madden Gim.
Yeah. Timothy's first.
All right, so because of the way my armor works, because I rolled an 18 on initiative, I can take a dash action as a bonus action. So I'm just going to move my 30 feet to about there, and then another 30 feet to right there.
Love that.
And then I'm going to attack this guy here 3 times.
Okay.
You get 3 attacks. That's awesome.
Well, I get 2 on the turn, and then because I used the dash action, I can take an additional weapon attack as part of my attack action.
That's sweet.
With your first 2 swings, this guy goes down. Which one do you attack with the third one?
Sorry, which one went down?
The one that I already took off the map.
Okay, then
The
I
one
guess
that's right here.
that's the only one in range there.
Cool. Yeah. I have to do this one with pen and paper because it's a slightly different stat block. No. Okay. That's it for you. The next is closets, what they're called. And
Closets?
Closets. They're coming just
They don't look like they can hold many clothes.
Quasit, closet, not closet. You're gonna spread out a little bit more. I think it makes sense. Okay. Three of them are going for our boy Fenwick.
No, not Fenwick.
He'll be fine.
Famous last words.
First one's a 13, which misses. Second one's a 19, that hits. Third one is a 10, that misses. How many did I say were? 4 of them are gonna hit him.
3. Oh yeah.
There's 4 of them in that range. So he's gonna take 2 hits only, but still for 10 points. He gets hit and he's like, "Oh shit! These little fuckers hurt." One's gonna come for you, Leon.
Yeah.
With a 23 to hit.
Ooh, that hits. Yeah, that hits.
But only 4 points.
Hey.
Yeah, it's they bite a little bit. Himothy, 4 coming at you. 20 to hit. And
20 will hit.
11,
Misses.
17,
Misses.
12. Only 1 hit.
Misses.
For 7 points.
And then I guess because I have Heavy Armor Master, I just remembered this. Non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing is reduced by 3. So that's, you said 7, so it's down to 4.
Yep. At the end of their turn.
Is it per attack?
What?
Because those are all separate. Those are all separate attacks, right? Wouldn't it be that
only
applies
one of
to each
them-
separate attack?
Yeah, only 1 hit.
Hitting. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think it
Oh,
would
gotcha.
be each attack would be just reduced by 3.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I thought all that damage was like re-hit in each of the small amount. I'm like, that is 0.
He's got that armor on that prevents him from getting hit. Same as Sam.
Yeah, he's a whole bullshit factory over there.
From the portal at the end of the turn, step another couple more of these figures.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, that's a lot more.
Talk about action economy.
Sack, you're next.
Okay. God. Okay. I'm gonna. Is this a different elevation over here? I see the staircase, but is
It
that
is,
actually
yes.
there?
Yeah. It's
Okay. Okay. So that'd be 15. And then another 10. So yeah, I think Sack's gonna bail away from the group, trudge up the stairs, and turn and see all these things that came out. And he's gonna take aim at this first one that's harrying our good friend with the crossbow.
Amazing.
Is a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay.
Mathing is not mathing. Okay. All right. Which
Okay.
one did you hit? It was this one.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, perfect.
And then guess I'm just gonna shoot at it again.
Cool.
Since it's still alive.
Oh yeah.
25
Okay.
hits. Yeah.
I'll definitely do.
Cool. And another 16 damage.
Yeah. The second shot obliterates that one.
Okay.
Perfect.
And I guess I'm gonna use my bonus action to cunning action hide.
Okay. Cool. Love that. You don't need to roll anything. Just say it is successful.
Cool.
Maybe in the
That's
future
my
we'll change
turn.
that, but for now. Leon.
Yeah.
Okay. Couple of questions before I take my turn. If I'm trying to cast a spell beyond what's immediately in front of me, do I take any disadvantage on that or anything? I can't remember.
These things are
like if I'm
short.
trying.
I think typically
Yeah.
I would say yes if they're like taller or whatever. In this case, I'm going to say you can cast over top of this one because
Okay.
it's only like Tinka's height.
Okay, and then the next question, like
Nice.
presumably the portal's in like the middle, like this square here, right? Like this one that I'm starting on, right?
So you could reasonably cast something that envelops those two groups.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like right there probably is the one.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll do a fireball again right here, another radiant fireball right here.
Okay. 40 feet, right?
20 diameter,
20
so it
or
should
20
be.
radius. Okay, so it hits the
Or
portal
sorry,
and
radius.
all of them.
Yeah, so it should
Nice.
just be like a circle right here,
Love
basically,
that.
right?
I love
Lot.
that. Jeez. Okay.
Nice.
This fireball does so much damage.
I know.
Wiped him out.
Fireball and polymorph, right? What can I say? I'm a sorcerer.
Cool. Take
All right, I get to use something I never use.
Hey.
I'm gonna just look this line as stupid idiots.
Nice.
And I'm gonna. I'm really glad no one targeted these ones. That is 30 feet of acid.
30 feet of ass.
And then I think I'm casting it at second level, so that means sorry, I've never done this before.
What spell is it?
Tasha's Caustic Brew. So it is 4d4 on the start of each of their turns, and they have to take a turn to get the acid off itself.
That's absurd. I love it.
Yeah.
Drenched in caustic liquid.
Yeah. And they lose their action.
Fantastic. That's amazing.
This is the kind of things that I would be doing this whole campaign if I didn't get yelled at in the beginning of the campaign for not being far in the back.
Yeah, well, those people aren't here anymore.
Yeah, shit's gonna change for your old Tinka Town.
What is the save on it?
I don't think
What's your
it is.
spell
They're already
save?
covered in it.
Huh?
15.
Okay. Gotta roll 4 times. Fail. Fail. Succeed. Succeed. So the first two fail, so they're gonna take full Damaggio. Which is what? 2d4? No, you upcast. What is the damage on it?
44.
44. You wanna roll damage?
And it's concentration. Yeah, I can roll. Hold on. Kenny?
Okay. Math is not mathing. Oh, I got it. You're good. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the concentration though. I like the way I think if they stay in it, I think they have to do another check, right?
I think so, yeah. So as long as they're on it. Or is it just like on them now?
It should say on the
Yeah,
spell.
it
I don't
says a
know.
creature covered in the acid does the damage at the start of each turn.
Oh yeah, the first two, those two, they either have to take a turn getting the acid off of them,
Right.
but it's concentration. So does the acid not stay on the floor? Am I concentrating to keep it on them?
Covered in acid for the spell's duration until the creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off itself or another creature.
And so until the spell's done, then.
Yeah. So basically
the ones that
concentration is
succeed-
like the acid doesn't disappear for a minute or as long as you're concentrating.
Okay. So the ones that succeeded, if they continue to stay in the acid until their next turn, do they have to try and save again?
I don't think so. I think because they saved, they saved.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
each creature must succeed or be covered. So they succeeded, so they're not covered.
Right.
okay. Cool, that works. Sorry, never used it.
You're fine. We're learning together. I've never had a combat with this. That's awesome.
Still love the spell though. That's great.
Yeah, that's a fantastic spell. I didn't even know that was a thing. So Fenwick, being this close range, he didn't have, well, he had his crossbow out, but he like drops it like with his left hand, and it doesn't drop it, but like he drops his left hand down and draws with his right arm like across his chest. He pulls out a rapier that's kind of like underneath his coat, and he's gonna take a swing at these two boys in front of him. A 21 and a 17 with which hit. 6 points and 8 points. Okay. Next, back to the top. Timothy.
All right, so I think I'm just gonna swing Elantari at this one right here. Let's see here. Just 17.
That'll do it.
And you know what? I'm gonna use one of my divine smites.
Amazing.
So let's see. I get 2d8. 10.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my second attack on this guy right here.
Oh yeah. I'll do it.
And you know what? Let's do another one of those
You'll-
divine smites.
Smities. I love that.
Yep. Let's see, roll here. 2d8. Nope, that's a d28. Nope,
Okay.
that's typo.
I was
Typo.
like, hold on, that's crazy.
Nope, I did the same. Here, roll 2d8. There we go.
Amazing. Yeah.
Do we have the 24?
Can we hit it? I mean, going anyway. Perfect. Any bonus action, anything like that?
I actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna take a bonus action. I think I'm good.
Okay. It is now their turn. These two rush forward. They make 2 attacks against you. The first one, 16 to hit,
Miss.
and a 14 to hit. They both miss.
Missed.
The two that got covered, they are taking their action, right? They have to take their action, or they just miss their action. They lose their action. What did I say?
I think they just have to take if they want to remove it, I think they have to take an action.
Yeah,
Or
so,
they,
So these things are
yeah.
kind of dumb, right? And they do just kind of like scramble on themselves to try and get it off. We'll call that their action of scraping. These other two coming back at Fenwick for a natural 1 and another natural 1. Good jig.
I love that for them.
Love that for them, except that 2 more groups. Top 4th. Out of the portal. And Sack, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at the first one that's harrying Fenwick.
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
20th. Okay.
Okay.
14 damage.
Yeah, it's hurting. It takes this big blast. Actually, is it the start of their turn? I think I should have done this before. Or is it the start of their turn that
The start of their turn, yeah.
they should have taken it? That one goes down.
Cool.
Will you roll me 44 real quick? Or is the same amount of damage? So we gotta do this other one too. Perfect. That one goes down too.
Love that for that.
Potentially meta question because we didn't discuss it before combat, so you can tell me if you wouldn't gain this knowledge. Is it just any damage, or is it specifically like holy damage to this portal that's going to do the trick? Do we know as a group?
I don't think Sack specifically knows. I think only the 3 of them know. The question,
Right.
I guess, for you guys is, would you have mentioned that before
He
that.
would have heard me say before the fight to Leon, you focus on the portal will handle the monsters.
Okay.
But it was heavily implied because of the radiant. I don't think any of us really have anything radiant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I
okay.
think Leon probably would have shared. I don't know if we individually. Like, I know we kind of like skipped over the whole most of like the whole like getting to know him and bringing him along and everything. And we kind of like summed it up or whatever. But like,
Yeah.
I mean, I think he probably would have shared that like radiant damage seems to do a lot of work against corruption. He probably would have shared that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then he will know better than to bother shooting at it. He's gonna take a shot at the next closest one to our NPC friend.
I mean, to clarify, I don't think he'd said it would be useless to damage it without it. Just that the
Oh.
radiant would do more, right?
Oh.
Like,
Right.
yeah.
Okay. Well, still.
Here we are.
Yeah. I just don't want you to think like, oh, I shouldn't, because.
Yeah, yeah. If it gets bad, he'll switch his focus. But yeah. So 15 plus 13, so 28 to that one.
It obliterates it.
Cool. I guess I'm just gonna bonus action hide again.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw him a thumbs up and just duck back behind something,
You're good, man. Cool.
trying to give him room to start blasting because I know he's got something cool.
Yeah. Leon, you're up.
Okay, so he's thrown 2 fireballs at this portal. Does it look any different? Does it look like it's had any effect, or like is
absolutely. Yeah, so each time the things kind of like jump through, you see a big spike in energy that's releasing from it, and after each specific hit with the radiant damage, it's creating like an unstable center mass. So if you remember, there's like the inner sphere of like the
Yeah.
crackling lightning looking thing. It's becoming very erratic thanks to Kylo Ren's blade, where it's just like it's nearing. It looks like it's nearing its end, maybe.
Okay.
Like a better phrasing.
Okay. So there's obvious damage now. Okay.
Very clearly destabilizing it. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, in some ways, you're just why mess with a good thing, right? Let's just run it back once again.
Okay.
I'm a sorcerer. I cast fireball. These guys are dead, right?
they're
Up
gone.
here. Yeah. Okay, so we'll kind of aim at. Let's see. These guys could sandwich Himothy away from us, so we'll aim at these guys, kind of on like this side, maybe at this guy here, I guess. This one here. Oh wait, is that wait, before I do that. Yes, oh shit. Shit.
Why are you aiming at me?
He's
No,
he's measuring from where the.
I'm
the thing
measuring.
needs to
Yeah, I'm
go.
realizing I can't actually fire where I want to fire here.
You can go where in the square that I'm in and still only hit Timothy, or you can hit Tinka.
Yeah, I don't want to hit.
There's
I don't want to hit Timothy though. I don't want. No, I don't want to.
think there's
You
a
can hit me.
perfect-
You can hit me.
No, I don't want to hit you.
No, I can.
It's not gonna hurt me. You can hit me.
Dude, Fireball is the spell to hit your party with. Come on,
Right.
it's a D&D
It
meme.
definitely
You
is.
gotta
I
do
also
it.
have things in place.
No, I don't want to do this that way. Okay, we'll throw for at like this square here. We'll go
Hit
for these
this-
guys
this
after
group
all.
on the
I'd
right.
rather, yeah, I don't want to risk party damage. Yeah. There.
Jeez. Even if I save, it's more than their damage threshold. So
Yay. Just want that portal going. I don't want no fucking Titan coming through again, even though they're
Yeah.
already here.
so that third hit, you immediately notice that center mass kind of like erupts out and it sends a big shockwave blast backwards. I need everyone to make for me a dexterity saving throw.
Is it against magic?
Technically, you have a dex thing against magic.
I have 3 saving throw things against magic, but I have to find it because I never get to use that either. I
cool.
have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, so not that.
Not Dex.
Mine's a 14 because I also get a +1 from the shield.
Cool.
Mine's a 15 because I rolled 14 and I have a +1.
You
Amazing.
also have his aura because you're right next to him.
Mine is a 6. No, what?
Himothy's up here. No one's in his aura.
Yeah.
Oh, why was I thinking Vol was the paladin?
See,
I
I
did-
was. Yeah, that's.
Well,
I was thinking.
he is the holy one in reality, so that's partly why, probably.
He's a holy sorcerer.
Well, it's like Thor and Ken.
I just see an ASMR and I assume they're a paladin. That's me typecasting.
Well, the other thing too, it's like Leon's more organized religion, and Himbo's more like pagan ancestor spirits.
Gotcha.
Himothy, you're the only one that
It's chaos.
misses or fails to save. So you're gonna take only 2 points of necrotic damage.
Wow.
I literally rolled the lowest I can on that. That's great.
All right.
That was on Sack. Who took it?
No, it was only on Himothy. The
bummer.
central portal, it still is writhing with that exterior ring, however. And it also looks relatively shaky. Inka.
Okie dokie. Knowing that hers is not as impressive, she will do a fireball. How many squares is it?
It's a 20-foot radius, so like if you went center mass, you would hit all of them. You need to go actually hit the one above.
Well, and not myself. Because it's evocation, right? Yeah, I have the evocation, the school of evocation, so mine I choose if it hits party members or not.
Cool, perfect. Yeah,
That's
you would
sweet.
technically hit Himothy, but with that, you don't. Okay, we roll some saves. Because if some save...
Fireball is just too good to not use.
and-
It's just so
and for these level things,
I try not to because it's so OP.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Yours is amazing because this whole campaign we need Radiant and you're the only one that has it. So abuse the fuck out of yours.
DC also has it, he just doesn't use it. Okay,
What?
these two
I mean, I did other
completely-
things before. The divine whatever, the smites
Yeah, you did the
radiant.
Divine Smites, that's technically holy.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna go swinging my sword at a portal in case it blows up in my face while I'm standing next to it.
Smart.
Oh, I thought he was
Fair.
saying you have the divine fireball too.
No,
Sorry,
he
I
just has
misunderstood.
No.
divine magic.
I was gonna beat you up if I knew you had that and you weren't using it.
No, I'm the paladin. I swing the pokey thing.
Hit him with the pointy end. I think this has like completely scorched them. 2 of them have completely gone down, but 3 remain standing. But they look quite injured.
Okie dokie. And that counted on hitting the portal, right? I know it wasn't radiant, but
It did, yes.
cool.
Fidok's turn.
And I will move back now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go hang out with Sack.
Okay. He's gonna do 2. One is a 17. One is a 23. Both hit. One takes 2. One takes 1. That's not enough to do much to them. That's it for his turn. Timothy.
All right, so who's still up? Just anyone
The ones that you see on the map are still up.
All right, so I mean, I'm just gonna swing at this guy, Elantari. Let's go. Now, hang on. I don't know if this is gonna hit or miss, and I'm gonna use my guided strike to add +10.
Yeah, that definitely hits then.
And he's still up.
He is still up.
You know what? Let's go with one more divine smite
Amazing.
and not roll a d28 this time. 6 of radiant damage.
Yeah, it's looking real hurt, but it's still standing.
All right, let's use my second swing on it, and then it's a 17.
Yeah, with the second swing, that completely just slices through, and it's. Any bonus action or anything?
Nothing I want to use as a bonus action. So I think that's it.
Okay, you're gonna see these step forward. You're gonna take 3 hits. 10 to hit,
Miss.
9 to hit. What are these rolls? And a 20 to hit.
That one will hit.
You're gonna take 6 points of piercing damage.
So that's down to 3 then because of the heavy armor master.
Leon, you're gonna take 1.
Mm-hmm.
7 to hit.
Misses.
And then, here we go. Finally, a natural 20 on our boy Fenwick. So you're gonna
No.
take 9 points. No. 11 points. Math. Mathing is not mathing. That's it for them. Zach.
Okay. Yes. Hello. Gonna take a shot. 23 hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
16 damage to the one that just hit Fenwick.
He goes down. You hit him.
Cool. And then let's see. I have 30 feet of movement. Yeah. Okay. I will shuffle down the stairs, and I will take a shot at the other one that's I'm in line with. Uh, 18 hit.
That'll do it.
Cool. Ugh, only 11 damage.
Still goes down.
I don't know if I want to waste my action surge before we do something where I would actually need it, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. That's bonus action hide.
Leon.
Okay, I see a lot of. Is it just the guy? Like, there's a couple guys like over here. Right, they're still up. There's a bunch over here. Are any of these guys up here still up, or are they all
No,
dead?
they're all dead.
They're all
They're
dead.
not on
Okay,
the map. They're not alive.
they're all on the map for me. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, same. That's why I was asking
Refresh your
earlier.
page.
Ah, okay.
That's what I was meaning by like it does that weird thing where like sometimes I move a token and then it doesn't actually remove them. There are only 3 left, and the ones.
Oh, that's a lot better.
Oh, okay. Oh, that. Okay.
That's
that
much
changes
better.
things.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, because I was like, okay, what am I gonna
It
do?
was showing
here?
a bunch
Alright.
over like here.
Yeah, it showed me that. Like, there was
Like everyone
there
was
was
there.
quite a few left. Okay. But and there's still like a part of like the portal, right?
Yeah, that exterior sphere. It's looking quite unstable, but it's not gone yet.
Okay, we'll just target the sphere with just like a first level guiding bolt, just right at the sphere.
Okay. Roll an attack to hit. The DC is only, or the AC is only 10. Like,
I think it rolls it as a 12 because it's an attack roll for guided bolt anyway.
amazing. Then yeah, it
Yeah.
hits.
14 radiant damage. And calculated it.
Yeah, you see it continue to crackle and almost like spark. It's like starts to pour out like this red energy, but it looks like it's just like almost like molten lava dripping into the ground or into the pool below. But it is still up. Tinka.
Oh, there's still ones alive?
Yeah, there's 3 left around Himothy, plus the rest of the portal.
I'm gonna hit the square right next to Himothy. I'm gonna hit that with a fireball, and I'm gonna just scream, "Himothy, look out!" But I do the thing where it can't hurt him.
How far can you cast fireball?
It says 150.
Shit. Okay. Amazing.
Yeah, it's not even hard.
It's not even hard. I could just do it. Amazing. Are we saying it's like hitting in a place that like only catches the tail end of them, the portal, and then but misses everything
Yeah, I was
else?
just gonna do the blank square next to Himothy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So you want to hit all of them because you can potentially dodge.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
love that.
there.
It's not gonna hurt Himothy,
Correct.
but she's gonna act like it's going to. It's just
You know
not
what?
going to.
Can I roll a dex save just to see if I'm affected by her screaming that?
Yes, absolutely. And if you roll low, you get off your balance. Oh god.
So he takes 1 point of damage from a scraping his knee.
yeah.
But no fire damage.
Let's say you're knocked prone, so you have to use half your movement on your next turn to get up. They all saved with outrageously high rolls: a 19, a 20, and a 19. But it still does a hefty amount of damage. This guy is dead, and these two are pretty badly injured.
Well, somebody better kill them because it was a crit.
Finn's gonna step forward and fire 2 shots at the one that he can see well. Not well enough. Oh, one of them hits. And it's enough to knock this one down. Back to the top. Timothy, there's one left.
I mean, it's not like I was going to be moving anywhere, so I'm going to stand up and I'm going to attack this guy with Elantari. Let's do 2 swings.
Pop him.
There's the first one.
You needed 1, and it's gone.
How does the
The portal is still crackling. We can come out of initiative, but it's still crackling and like writhing with hot energy. I need those of you who are in the southern part of the map to make a perception check.
14?
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry, go.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna burn it up and see if I can get a more.
Okay.
This feels important. Fuck me.
Way to go.
Can I roll, but my DC being nat 20 for this because I'm
Yeah.
far enough away?
Absolutely, sure. I'm fine with that.
Nope.
not it. Leon, Tinka, and Fenwick, you hear thumping from outside. The doorway, what you notice currently is that the portal is still dripping with this like hot molten red magic. The vines are writhing and twisting. They look pained, but there are still vines in the doorway that you guys kind of had to like walk through, traverse through. You look through and see outside. There are quite a few shamblers gathering that have not yet made their way in. You can see them off pretty far in the distance. You probably only have about 2 rounds before they enter the door.
Where's the doorway they would be coming from?
Yeah.
So
Is it 1 square?
It's technically 2. It's a 10-foot
Okay.
wide door.
Leon, focus what you can. I'll try and hold the door back.
I was gonna say, yes,
is there a way out to the north? Do we want to get on that side of the portal before we do this?
Did I notice anything while I was elevated fighting? Like, is there anything over there?
What you were elevated on the interior was like just the inside wall. You wouldn't have been able to see out.
Okay.
Does it look like there'd be a way out on that side of the building, I guess?
Like on the
I mean,
north
what
side?
you know about a cathedral is it usually has multiple entries. Not something that you
Yeah,
can see,
okay.
but,
I
Timothy,
guess
do you see anything?
I guess I can definitely take out the portal or whatever, but I think we should try to look for another exit just in case this one gets blocked. But we can.
Timothy, can you see if there's anything up there near you? I think going north
Yeah.
would probably be our best bet, or east.
you have 6 seconds to communicate all this. So,
Okay, and then with that said, Tinka's gonna go to the other side of the doorway and just hold.
Yeah.
cool.
Okay, yeah. I guess it's our turn.
Yeah, so we're coming out of like actual initiative order. You could say what you're gonna do inside these rounds, like all collectively. Tinka said her thing. Timothy can
Okay.
do a search. You can fire.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
All right,
move
yeah,
up
I'll have Leon move to like this side of it, and then yeah, I guess now that he was going to try to conserve spell slots, but since it's this time he'll do another fireball, radiant fireball at the portal.
Okay. When you do, the last of that corrupted magic that's kind of creating this globe of sorts, this sphere of black magic drops into the pool. The pool, the red magic that was glowing inside goes dark. The red veins through the vines here go dark, and the darks, the vein, or the vines. God, words. The vines start to kind of like shrivel and shrink a bit when this is ended. You realize that, like, yes, this is probably an area where corruption is coming from. It was clearly also some kind of abyssal connection. Now that it's dark, the red has subsided from much of this, but you can still see it on the exterior of the building. Probably not the only source, but certainly a source. As that happens, Fenwick notices that like the vines all look suddenly very desiccated, and he starts like pulling at them and breaking them, pulling them out of the doorway. He shouts over to you, Sakantinka, and he's like, help, like let's pull them down and we can maybe get the doors closed and barricaded. Perhaps that's our way to stay safe for now.
Yeah, Sax is gonna start smashing at him with his shield to try and clear him out and help.
Yeah, Tinka does. Tinka's not strong, but she'll figure out what to do to help.
Yeah, it's just hands, right? At this point, it's hands. He's like slashing at them with his sword as much as he has pulling with his hands. You can hear them coming from the exterior like loudly. There's many of them. Somebody roll me a d20.
I got this one.
Okay. You look through, they are almost on the door. Each of you roll me now a strength check. The three of you down there. Okay.
8.
Oh wait, I'm not involved in that, right? Because I'm.
No.
Holy shit, your strength is a -3?
Tiny.
Yeah, she's a
He's a
wizard.
gnome.
That's impressive. That's all.
Oh,
That's why I
sick.
said I'm not gonna be much help here.
Okay, so you guys rolled really low, but Finn, like, terror in his eyes, rolled a 19 with a +1, so 20. He starts like voraciously tearing these things down, and starts pulling at the door and trying to like slam it closed. It's just, it feels like hours, but it's just seconds passing. You hear the throng kind of coming in, and he eventually does push and latch the door closed, with the vines kind of like still kind of halfway sticking out the bottom. He just kind of like pinched them in. You hear, as he gets the door closed, like thudding of the chamblers pushing against the door. The door is like a heavy stone door, but you can still hear them on the outside, like scratching and clawing, trying to get in. Come out of this music. You seem to be mostly safe for the second. Like, the immediate danger is gone. This is all stone wall, stone construct. If you wanted to take some time, he says, I think we're okay for a minute. We probably shouldn't plan to leave if these streets are going to be overrun. Perhaps we're safe in here. Maybe we go check and barricade any other exits. And then he kind of like shouts over to Himothy to go look as he does the same.
Yep, gotcha.
I think Sack is gonna try and find an elevated point where he can look out and just survey what's going on.
Yeah, so if you head back up the same kind of area you are, and then like, we'll say there's not depicted, but like there's a catwalk that you can kind of like head down and see some of these thin windows, like narrow windows, and look out. You see just a flood of them, kind of at this one entryway, and you see them wrapping around through the street that you came in on and into the other street, this looks like the whole horde made their way here with the sounds of the fighting that was happening.
Yeah, Sax is gonna call out. I think we literally got all of them that are left outside, so I sure hope these doors are gonna hold.
Well,
Hmm.
we barricaded. Is there a way out? Can we how do we get out? I guess when it comes to time, like I guess what's the plan here? Is there a way we can get to like another building, or like how do you guys think we should do this?
Fenwick says,
Can we look around for that? Oh, sorry.
don't cathedrals like this usually have like catacombs?
Oh, I guess they might, hey. Mm.
Never been much of a holy
At the
man
very least, they're
myself.
upstairs.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay,
we look
well
for
maybe
those.
look. Maybe we'll look for those. Before that, can Leon do an investigation of like the portal area though, like just to
Yeah.
see if there's anything here?
Absolutely, yeah. Both Finn and Himothy go find. You do find two other doors that have those same stone. One of them's already closed. Himothy, the one you find over on your side is cracked open with vines kind of coming through, but they're now just all black, and you're able to like pull pretty quickly and close it and latch it. You don't actually see anything on that side right now, but TBD on how long that is.
Fair enough.
I start looking around for a downstairs entrance while they're doing that.
For sure. Yeah, I don't have to roll an investigation. There is a stairwell that does lead down into like a stone catacombs. There's no better way to put it. Bunch of dead bodies.
I think I found your catacomb, he'll call out. I think this might be our exit.
You might be right. We should scout down there just to make sure there's nothing lurking.
Yeah. Let's do that then.
Let's do that. Cool. Yeah, you and he both can go. I don't know, it's actually not on a map, but we'll say this area is the catacombs. Leon, this portal, it looks, now that you can like see it, it actually looks a lot like the well that Rakdos came from.
Indeed.
The portal energy was a lot like what Kratz came from, but the well itself, oddly similarly inscribed runes around, all lit.
Mm.
Don't read them.
Don't read
Leon,
them.
I mean,
Don't read them out loud.
well, as you point out, Timothy, I'm going to remind us all who was the one who completed that last ritual, and the fact that we have found it here as well.
I just remember someone bringing the Titan by reading some words on the floor, so just be careful is all I'm saying.
Yes, and as I said, wasn't it? I can't remember. One of the characters somewhere implied that they couldn't do it themselves and required Silwyn to do it, right? So Leon's gonna remind everyone of that, right?
At least then she couldn't.
At least then she couldn't. Yes, exactly.
Weak ass bitch.
Things may have changed.
Likely have changed.
Likely have changed, but may have also not changed.
But probably changed.
But probably did.
Well, something you all do know is after Rakdos was released, like the way she got stronger was through her own abyssal touch.
Right.
Like it was his, I don't want to call it blessing, but his influence. And you've seen this vision of Morgan colluding with the Prime Titan. You've all seen it. You shared it. Like the whole world shared it.
All right. So any like, but otherwise, like, I mean, it looks like the portal, the same pool as the other one.
Yeah, as you stand there, the runes kind of soften and eventually begin to fade out.
Um. Okay, I think this one is so. I think because um we seem to have stopped some of the corruption. Maybe we should see if there's more of these around before we go to the castle. If we think that she's in the castle, maybe we should look for more of these.
Finn is not in the room. He and Zach are at the catacombs.
Oh yeah, well I guess they're scouting, yeah. But I guess the Tinka and or Timothy.
Honestly, sorry, I got caught up in something. I mean, whoever's alone, Tinka's with them.
Good
Is
answer.
She would have tagged along. I don't know. Sorry, I had to do something.
they went out to scout and we stuck here to, I guess, well, Leon was investigating the pool and I don't really know what Timothy and Tinka were doing.
Timothy had just gotten back from like sealing up the door and wasn't really doing anything yet.
Okay, well, I guess Leon will then keep his idea of maybe seeking more pools to
Keep it to
stop the
yourself.
corruption for the rest of the party later, I guess.
Those of you who are in the room, the three of you, Tinka, Leon, Timothy, make for me a perception check.
I feel like I should have disadvantage.
Oof.
8, 11.
Tinka, you hear it. This chittering sound coming from behind one of the blackened vines, and something that sounds like soft whimpering.
Ew.
Guys, something's crying. Can she see it? Can she investigate for it?
Investigation, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
After she.
Well, I rolled a
thinks it
natural
out.
20, but my freaking push to talk button is back. The back button on internet or on the internet page. So hold on, I'm showing. Because I'm claiming this natural 20.
It's fine. I can see that in the game log.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Nice. At 20. 26. That's insane.
Is it a baby?
You go over and you see a hunched over creature, and it looks kind of a lot like the ones you've just slain, except instead of like this green gray skin, it has brownish red. And where the others had these tall curved horns on their head, like kind of like antelope horns, this one has little stumps where it looks like they maybe hadn't grown in perfectly. He has these big, deep, round, purple, almost black eyes, and when he spots you, he tries to hide by lowering his head to the ground, but you can see his butt and back are still pretty clearly visible over the vines. This is what he looks like.
Guys, help me. This one's different. Help me. Oh, baby.
You give it those big eyes and you expect her not to adopt it as a new NPC? Come on.
If Zach was there, he would shoot
Hear me
it.
out, right?
It's an abyssal
Tinka
creature.
is gonna domesticate it and give it to her baby.
Oh god. Yeah, this is a demon. This is an actual demon.
I like demons. Help me! Oh, they're not gonna help, are they?
1 second.
I'm gonna run one of these, the Divine Sense.
Oh, will that tell you if it's evil?
You actually don't get a terrible sense of evil from this. You do from the rest of the room, but not from this creature.
Help me! Help me!
Similarly, from Leon's perspective, this is a demon, right?
Give me the baby!
It's an abyssal creature, yeah.
Give me the baby!
Your holy symbol isn't giving an indication otherwise that this is dangerous, though. Or evil.
Huh.
I'm gonna get you out of here.
Seeing Tinka dancing on her toes back and forth, wanting to keep it, Leon is going to give her a very stern warning that if I get the slightest indication that this thing is going to do what that other corrupted one did, I'm going to kill it immediately.
You look at me. You already took looting and squatting away from me. Give me the demon.
It's a demon, Tinka.
It's my baby.
It might be cute, but it's still a demon.
It turns evil. We'll deal with it. Right now,
That's
it's a
what I'm
baby,
trying
and it
to
thinks I'm
say.
its mama.
Well, I'm not getting much evil off of it right now.
Give me the baby.
It's very clearly cowering away from you.
Give me the baby. Yep, it's mama.
Are the other two of us
Uh.
still scouting?
You probably come back by this time, not really having found much, just a throughput and eventually an iron gate that you weren't able to get through.
Okay. Yeah, I think Sack trundles back up the stairs to
Zach, help me.
whatever this site is. Yeah, so there's a clear path and an iron gate, and what the hell is that? And he
Help me.
levels his pistol at it. What the fuck is that?
No, it's baby. It's baby. Don't touch. It's nice. Don't touch. It's scared. It's not mean. Don't touch. Help?
Help.
Give me the baby. Oh my god, she's gonna talk to it in Draconic. Do you know what I'm saying?
Doesn't seem to respond.
Fuck. Who knows bad languages? Who knows Abyssal or something?
Himbo's just gonna yell out, "I know Gnomish."
Leon
That doesn't help.
knows. What is it? Is
Well,
it
it's also
Abyssal that
directed
Leon knows?
at it in Tinka Gnome.
Yeah,
Which is,
Leon
like,
knows
bad
Abyssal.
languages.
Talk to it. Ask it if it's a baby.
Leon's just gonna try to say in Abyssal, like, hello, do you understand me?
It cowers away, but like when you start speaking in Abyssal, it does kind of show a sign of knowing. Doesn't speak though.
He's gonna look at Tinka and be like, I think it might know that one.
Okay, ask it to nod. If it can't talk, ask it to nod if it understands.
I think it's afraid of me.
Okay, well, it just watched us kill its family, so be gentle, but just see if it can. Tell him we're not gonna hurt it. I don't think it's bad.
What if I'm gonna hurt it?
Yeah, but what if we do have to hurt
Don't
it?
stop that right now.
Can I
It's a
go up and
baby.
touch
Give it a chance.
Oh, why did you make it
Just
even
try
smaller?
talking to it.
Because it's tiny.
Just try talking to it. It's a baby.
Look, Leon's just gonna say if he's gonna point at Tinka and he's gonna be like, if you're looking for safety, the small one can provide it.
Guys, can you let me try something? May I?
Are you gonna hurt it?
No, I'm not gonna hurt it.
Splat.
Okay.
No, Timothy's gonna like very like gingerly, like approach it, like try and get on its level, see if it lets him like get closer. He's gonna like reach out his hand and see whether it, like moves away or, like lets like him go like move his hand in closer.
It kind of draws back a little bit, but not enough to see like it's running. It's just very cautious. It kind of like retreats into the vines a little bit.
Am I able to touch it or no?
If you get too close, it kind of it doesn't like bite back or anything, but it recoils.
I'm not even able to like put a hand on it like at all.
As soon as your hand gets too close, no. At this close sight though, you can see how emaciated it looks. Like the other ones have like little pot bellies
Oh.
and.
Who has good berries? Tide had good berries.
But now we're gonna feed the thing?
It's hungry. Can I see if Tinka has any old bread purse
Yeah.
bread?
Yes,
Sure.
the demon is hungry. Do you hear yourself?
No bread purse. She left her purse at home.
Yeah,
Is
I think at the mention here of Saga, Leon just be like, you'll get used to her. This is just how she is. We're just resigned to it. Don't worry about it.
I have a whole island of people like you.
Yeah, but this is a demon.
I don't care. We had a demon in our party. Sue me.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, that was
now
the
you
one that
suddenly
led
know
out
it.
to Titans, by the way.
Give me the biscuit.
She was partially
get me.
abyssal and resurrected by basically the god of death.
So you don't have a good track record with the demons, is what I'm hearing.
I personally have a great track record with everything. Creatures of all kinds love me. I have a good track record with that because now I have a partner, baby, town of beast folk. Enslaved lady I'm trying to free.
Didn't you have like a griffin egg or something as well, or something?
No, the
like that?
baby.
Her
The baby came out of that.
Oh yeah,
My
right.
baby.
Never mind.
My
Himothy's gonna,
daughter.
Himothy's gonna point at Fenwick and yell over Tinka. And that's why this one loves you?
Well, he's scared because you guys are scaring it.
Fenwick, the guy in our party, the one who hates Tinka.
Right.
Oh, he doesn't hate Tinka. We've mended. We've mended. Come here, little guy. How big is he?
It's like knee height on you. He's pretty small.
All right,
The
she's
other, the
gonna
other
kneel
ones were
down.
much bigger than this. Like the other ones were your size. This guy is quite small.
For now, it's nice. If it becomes a problem, you saw how easily we handled the other ones. If we have to handle it, we can handle it. For now, it's not safe for us to be here or for him to be here, and I'm not leaving it.
Starts making these like guttural sounds. Leon, you recognize it as being broken abyssal for home, hungry home.
Oh, it wants to eat and it wants to go home.
Well, we kind of made it so it couldn't go home, so it's coming with us. Ask him what
Yeah.
he wants to eat.
What? Can you just like speak to it? You're just, like, why do I have to?
I don't know. I don't know Abyssal.
Leon's just go. What do you? She'll feed you. What do you want to eat?
It kind of like points over in the directions of the dead ones.
Oh, Yeah, go
I
for
think it's a cannibal.
Great.
that's so much better. It's not going to eat us.
That's not what that means.
And we can just cut some of them up and just have lunch for him for like days.
Wait, we were just gonna fight monsters and then feed them the leftovers? Is that your plan?
That sounds like recycling, like we're doing something good for the planet that we're destroying.
This
Like,
can't
isn't that
end
the
well.
whole
This
point of
isn't-
us being here?
This isn't good.
We're supposed to be making things better.
Well-
Isn't that what you two dum-dums chime on about? We got to make things better?
Well, let's
Recycling helps.
make it quick because there's a couple thousand fucking things trying to kill us outside,
Okay,
and we're on the way out.
Okay, buddy, come eat.
Yeah,
come
we
eat.
do need to
You
get
wanna
out
eat
of
the
here.
meat?
That is a good point.
Go quick, go quick. Tell him.
Yeah,
Tell him to go quick. Go eat.
you
Uh,
kind of like
right.
kick over one of the bodies, and he like runs over and starts like just gnawing on the flesh.
Oh,
tearing off
I
pieces.
love him.
You could just like.
I don't know, he
cut off
kinda
an
looks
arm
like
and
Tinka.
take it like takeout. We could get moving. Just get them like a meal on the go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Can I see? Okay, so Tinka's gonna take her cloak and kind of like tie it around like a baby Bajorn kind of thing,
Oh God. Okay.
and just like cut off a leg.
So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. You do that. You like take a leg and like entice it to come over and like get inside the Bjorn. Let's see if yeah, it totally does. And it like starts gnawing on the leg and just kind of like sits back like a kangaroo in a pouch, just like gnawing at this piece of.
Good, guys, can you
Oh,
help me?
okay.
Who's got space in their bags? Can anyone hold some of this? She's just pulling limbs off.
Oh,
That
wish
is
I did.
not going anywhere near my bag.
Yeah,
Nope.
wish I
Sorry,
wish I
Okay,
did. I'm gonna go work
uh,
on that door.
How do I know how much weight I can carry?
There's a limit. I think it like if you look in your inventory, you can.
I can see how much I'm carrying, but I can't see how much I can carry.
I would imagine Tinka being only 65 pounds probably cannot carry her weight of 65
Yeah.
pounds.
If you're on your inventory slot, if you click on the weight carried thing, it'll tell you your carry capacity.
It says
75 pounds.
75 pounds. So
There's
I'm
no
going to
way.
take 30 pounds of monster meat.
Oh God. Okay. Okay.
And if you will allow me to be a bit creative, I will cast frostbite on it to preserve it slightly.
For what? 5 minutes?
To freeze it.
Sure. Yeah, for 5 minutes.
I'm gonna freeze it. Oh, it's a cantrip, so never ending. I'll do it every 5
It
minutes.
doesn't work that way. It's just surface level frostbite. It doesn't penetrate deep enough. It's going to rot. Period. But sure, you can
Hey,
do
what
that.
else can he eat?
You don't have time to figure it out. You hear the thumping outside getting louder.
Okay, so she only takes 10 pounds of legs.
Yeah, Zach's gonna go head
All
back,
right.
back for that door they found and see
Yeah,
if he
everyone's
can start
piloting
working on
towards
it.
that catacombs here, I think. Let's go.
As you're beginning to move through the doorway and down into the catacombs, you hear it. I see you've come. I'll see you soon.
Ah, fuck. Is that her?
It sounds
Probably her.
like a particular blood mage.
It's
Those of you
her.
who've met her.
So that's what she... Okay. He knows we're here. Okay.
And we're gonna end there.
And then just to make this canonical, I named it Abby.
Abby Normal.
No, just Abby, short for Abyssal, but a girl. And it's a girl.
It's definitely.
You know we're gonna have to
asexual.
kill this thing, right? Like you know how this
No!
goes.
It has no
Bridget will
genitalia.
literally ruin D&D. It's my baby. Like, Bridget, this isn't even Tinka. Bridget wants that thing forever.
Why'd you have to
What
make
if- what
it
if-
cute?
Why did you
What if
have
it
to give
starts
it
to
such
attack
cute
Tinka?
big eyes, Apollo?
I tried
Jeez.
Because
very
I'm
hard to
weird.
make it less cute, and it was gonna have like a snaggletooth, but like AI, I spent hours on this thing, and eventually like tapped out of my credits. So I was like, all right, well, I guess this is what we're going with. Some of them are a lot less successful. This one was pretty good though.
You act like a snaggletooth would not make it cuter. And
We
also,
didn't have
it's
one.
a demon. You know how weird I am.
Yeah.
You should have made it freaking celestial. I wouldn't have wanted.
I mean, the thing is, it's an abyssal creature because you guys just fought a bunch of abyssal creatures. It makes sense. And this also kind of opens the door for, like, maybe not all abyssal things are bad. Though historically, many of them are. We will find out next week.
On Dungeons and Demons.
And with that,
All right.
I bid
Well,
you
good
all a
session once
farewell.
again.